Hello and good evening. Welcome back. Oh my god, it's good to be back. How is everybody doing tonight? Let me actually take a look here if everybody's working properly. Oh my god, I actually see my own settings again. Oh yes. Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir, and welcome. Trojan Man, good evening, sir, indeed. Oh, that's actually, yeah. On spot without a hat. It is what it is. It's only TV without on spot. Yuri goes, hello there, sir, and welcome. Monstrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice we do have Mishu in the house. Hello there, sir, and good evening. We have also Colorado. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Macallian, bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. I think it will help me, definitely, it will help me to hear more French and try to speak more French. Stringing sentences together, I think, is the hardest thing that right now I'm at. Hopefully, I'm going to increase my vocabulary and at some point will learn exactly what I need to actually connect the words with. Frankly, Four Fingers, good evening, sir, and welcome. That was an amazing strategy that they did play out on that. On those finals over there. Definitely I can relate to that. I do want to point out that it looks like they didn't actually get all of the players in the lobby, but the players right now from Freritos de la Vega going against Goal by Library, we do have them going through the pick and ban phase. So right now, as I say hello to everybody, I do want to say that on the screen you're gonna see the pick and ban phase being completed over here with the first pre-games already being chosen. I do see Macedon on the left side by FTLV. On the right side we do have Cleopatra, Ptolemy, and Gandhi in India. We do have one more choice remaining for FTLV, and then they're gonna go for the map choice. We're gonna see where they're gonna land on. Big Z also, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do also notice Snake who's a mate. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Hello, sir, also big shout out, my man. Wrote first in the channel over there, but it was Mundras that did pick up that first promotion. Unbelievable. Nice. Xypunk also, hola senor, how are you doing? Hello. Let me actually switch my screen here and take a quick peek. Okay, there we go. We should have everything going on as intended. And also, I do see the players are getting more and more into the lobby, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. Okay, so talking about the map pool choices here, it looks like Tilted Access, Lakes, Inland Sea, Rich Islands, and Highlands. Both Highlands got taken out immediately. That will give them the available choices of Pangea Classic Ridges, Pangea Standard Ridges, Primordial, and Seven Seas. We're going to need to see what the players will prefer to go for, and we've seen, to be honest, a lot of Pangea during this weekend. So, I totally love that map, but would definitely like to see something like Seven Seas. And oh my god, I should have been faster on my explanation over there. It is what it is. Primordial, Pangea Standard, and Pangea Classic. Available for them. We're going to see the choices in just a few moments here. I do also want to point out that I have started processing those videos from the weekend, and slowly but surely they are getting on YouTube over there. You should be seeing them as different, like separate VODs with, of course, the beginning cut and also the chapters for the game with all of the details for the players, the civilizations, and the leaders. Primordial. Oh yes, Trojan Man. Well, it looks like they took it out. Maybe we should start, doing some... how to say, doing this the other way around, right? We should use some reverse psychology here. We should actually say, oh, we want Classic Ridges Pangea, so they actually take they ban Classic Ridges Pangea, so we get on Standard Ridges Pangea. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you need to adapt to what you have in front of you. If people will want to do exactly what you don't want, well, it is what it is, Yeah, I don't like that, man. Oh, definitely don't like that. I think the players like Pangea for the consistency. I do have to agree with that. And it is Pangea Classic Ridges. Whoa. Well, it didn't work out as intended, but looks like we nailed it, boys. We nailed it. Gargantos, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's the difference between classic and the standard? We do have the difference in how the mountains spawn across the map. So on Standard Ridges Pangea, the mountain chains will spawn according to the continent splits. So you're going to have two big continents connecting to each other. In the middle, you're going to see those mountains starting to actually separate the two continents, just like you would have in real life. You know how the plates actually do go on top of each other or also below each other, and well, that actually causes the mountains to create. The causes the mountain creation. We do have also on the classic Regis Pangea, the mountain spawning just randomly across the map. I don't think there's actually an algorithm that just decides it according to something or something another. It's just random across the map. So usually classic Regis Pangea does offer you a lot more space to go through to traverse the map from one side to the other, while Pangea Classic Ridges will actually have some natural borders being created because of how those continents spawned on the map. We do have them going through the next big phase, and it looks like Sumeria is going to be picked up by Gold by Library. We do have on the other side FTLV taken out. These are the bans, right? Gold by Library is going to go for a ban on Sumeria, just, you know, to put it out there in proper words. On the left side, we do have Rome with Julius Caesar being taken out, not Rome Trajan. Wow, they took out big Julius over here. It seems like that's too much gold for them, you know, like don't let that man on the map. It's just gonna ruin us all. We do have Zulu also as the fourth choice here as a ban for FTLV with two more choices remaining for either side. For each side, we do have Gold by Library also going for Hojo Tokimun Japan. Interesting choices on the Pangea Classic Rages. I would have I thought they're gonna go for, like, I don't know, Nader, Shah, Mongolia, Genghis Khan, maybe some Lincoln bands, maybe some Hammurabi, you know, not, like, I wasn't really thinking of Japan. Julius, Rome, I mean, definitely strong, but there are others. Aren't there others? Yeah, they really are avoiding the worst phase. And to be honest, I mean, that's all good for us. Shaka over here, unfortunately, did take a ban. It looks like they consider him. I mean, he couldn't actually stand in for a simmer, even though he has very good results. It looks like the players are still watching him as a very powerful world leader, which is, you know, it is what it is. Also, with much pleasure, sir, let me actually take a look at YouTube. By the way, how is everybody doing on YouTube? Hello YouTube. Good evening, everybody. Cheesy, also good evening, sir. Small Soldiers, good evening, sir, and welcome. I should be able to put my chats back where they should be. Okay, there we go. We got the chats back where they should be. We do have also a first pick. And yes, it will be one of those civilizations that definitely will make a splash. Pun intended. We do have Scythia over here being picked up by FTLV, while on the right side, yes, GPL is going to need to pick up two civilizations here. We need to wait for them to actually think about their choices and definitely pick something that will stand against the big Scythia. Tomir is here, definitely well known for a lot of forces just running around the map and stomping opponents. We do need to see if he's actually going to get the front line or he's going to be backline, because we've seen it before how it is to sim with Scythia. Not so good. Anyway, it looks like GPL is gonna go for something, and we do have Mapuche being picked up by them, and I do have to mention Legenden actually did quite a few impressive games with Mapuche before, so I would imagine he's the one that is gonna ride on the Malo Raider Hell ride. We're gonna need to see him stomp. GPL also going for Theodora Byzantium, another one of the civilizations that usually it's in the ban phase, but somehow today it ended up in the pick phase. I mean, what's next? Tamar being sorry, not Tamar. What's next? Gonna be Basil II being picked up, because you know, that's where we're going, aren't we? We got FDLV here with another choice, and this is before the last four bans, so we do need to see what they're gonna pick here. Of course, they do see what their opponents picked, going for Mapuche and Theodora. I do wanna take a quick peek here in the lobby and see if I can actually switch with who I need to switch. Oh my god, Tidube over here -1 MS. I need to reconnect again. Okay, I'm gonna try to reconnect again. I was stuck on connecting for a long time to him. I'm not sure exactly why, but okay, there we go. Now it's faster. Oh, this is very good. Yes, very good. Okay, so Nader, Shah, there we go. Being picked up by FDLV definitely makes sense with the extra science you get from those trade routes. He's also going to get quite a bit of extra gold, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with the Immortals at the beginning of the game. Pretty strong units, even though the horses are definitely faster to discover and acquire, and the iron is still kind of a premium here. I would say a premium strategic resource at the beginning of the game. The players are still avoiding getting that bronze working just because of the extra district that you unlock. I was expecting actually quite a few more players to pick up that mantle of IRL war, especially with the fourth option here, the Exodus of the Evangelist, which was not actually renamed yet. I hope it's gonna take up a rename, but I don't know when. So they can just start up with encampments and try to go against their opponents with everything they have. Well, we do need to see if this is going to be one of those moments. Definitely on Pangea, even if it is, well, definitely Pangea Classic Ridges is going to be a very aggressive map. We won't have that many natural borders between them, and usually the land can be covered really quickly. So I would expect 3 to 5 cities, and immediately the ones that will have a possible conflict zone will probably go to war. We do need to see also the last 4 bands here, with Gorgo being taken out from the rosters. I would imagine and they still have Pericles available if they do want to attack in the culture, although I kind of feel like they won't. We do have Cyrus here, and to be honest, like this lobby starts to be like all out war. We've seen the first 4 picks. I would expect more war picks, even though usually the players do try to make strike a certain balance between the resources they actually need to have. Also the gold, of course, it's going to be very important if they do have the gold to upgrade their units and so on. So usually the players do try to pick up civilizations that can counterbalance each other. If one needs more gold, another one will need to make more gold, and so on. And of course, using the civilization bonuses that are prone towards simming and making gold or making science or making culture, all of those are used to take this into account. Well, that also leads sometimes to a bit of a weird case where the players, or not all of the players, have the experience on exactly that leader, exactly that civilization, and maybe it won't do as well as he would on a different one. But of course, this is a team format, so the players are trying as much as possible to adapt to the situation as best they can, and of course acquire the experience they need for each of the leaders. Now we are talking about Division 1 here in CPL Premier League. We've seen these both teams go head to head against each other multiple times. I'm pretty sure they are very adaptable when it comes to Civ leaders. We do have Spain here also being taken out by Gold by Library, and one more choice is separating us from actually seeing what the selection will be for the civilization leaders in the game. I think I actually missed my oh, I did, okay, there we go. Was missing my chat on the left. Okay, so Montezuma, it looks like it's going to be chosen here by FDLV, and now we're going to see the next pick phase with Hungary being picked up first. They did actually click on it earlier, but they didn't lock it in. Interesting choice that, of course, we do see Hungary actually being picked up in the third and not catching a ban. They definitely thought Montezuma is a more powerful civilization, I would say, than Hungary, even though we've seen Hungary do quite a bit of mischief over the maps with its ability to levy those units and send them across the map from city-states against his opponents, backline, frontline, backline. I mean, it's just chaos all over the place. If you do manage to get those city-states next to your opponent or in the backlines. We do have FDLV needing to pick up the last 2 civilizations here, and I would imagine we're also going to see the lobby started up or at least getting in the correct position pretty soon. So we get to see that also. Come on, let's go. Do want to also make a comment here. We do have Gold by Library on the 3rd place right now in Division 1 from the CPL Premier League with 17 games active and 10 wins with 7 losses. While we do have Freritos de la Vega on the 6th spot here. They are 16 games only. As you can see, they need one to catch up at least. And we do have with 8 wins and 8 losses. They had actually a rough start here, but they're starting to get back up. We're going to need to see how things will evolve, and I do want to mention we're soon gonna have that announcement for the wildcard, so the players can actually register over there. Okay, coming back to the Civ draft, we do have actually all options. Wow, this was fast. Man, this was fast. We barely switched screens and poof, they chose the civilizations. It looks like Chandra Gupta is going to be picked up here by FDLV. Watch out for those Varus. And then we do have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, also being picked up by FDLV. That makes me think, oh, Tidube is in the game, isn't he? Catherine de Medici here, one of his favorites. We do have also on the right side, is this Qin? The Builder Qin, or is this I think it is, right? This is King Ji, the Unifier. Okay, W, man. Oh, the big guy. The big guy is coming in. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on his... so it's definitely not Uzetian. Okay, it's definitely not this. Where is Qin Unifier? Yes, it is Qin Unifier. It's the one that looks to the left instead of the right. Got it. Okay, so let me actually swap slots over here if I can. Can I? I clicked on it, but nothing happened. Oh, kick W. Oh, is somebody actually... Oh my god, this would be actually a little bit weird from me. Is somebody actually joining on that slot? Because that is definitely going to cause some issues. I hope not, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how this goes, and also what kind of civilizations they're going to pick for each leader here. For each player, we do need to see which one are they going to play exactly. Okay, well, I'm just gonna reconnect so I go a step further. Wait, what? I don't have a game anymore? What? Oh, wow. So the host doesn't actually have the game up anymore. Lol. How is that possible? I think the lobby needs to be remade. To be honest. Why am I loading something? Let me just create a game and see how this goes. Troubleshooting every time, man. Troubleshooting games. It is what it is, you know. This for a long time actually I was speaking with the players, and like from time to time we get to the conclusion that this game teaches us so much patience, because you have to go through all of these hoops to actually get into games, get them. I think they just are gonna relobby here, to be honest. I think they're gonna relobby by the looks of it. Yeah, there we go. Are we getting in first? Let's see. Are we getting in first? I just clicked on the button, retrieving host information. Let's see if we're connecting to players. Okay. Well, yeah, there we go. Well, not first, but still, we're third in the lobby. Perfect. Okay, 1, 2, 2. Just need to set up the proper color here, and we're gonna need to wait for everybody to get in so we can actually switch slots here in the top 2, so we get the spectator slot. I'm actually quite excited to see how this is going to work out with so many world civilizations on each side. I would imagine this is going to be one hell of a game. I wouldn't really imagine this is going to go. I mean, it might, depending on the position of the map, but it might actually go to GDRs, and I'm pretty sure both teams are going to be there, just inching forward, taking as much territory as they can from their opponents. And, well, we do need to see if there's going to be any kind of out-of-the-box strategy, like we've seen the last time, the finals, for example. They were won with a very big effort from the other side of the map to get a navy going. Shush, the kind of navy over there. They didn't make a single harbor out. They didn't give up their choice. They didn't give up their hand, and their opponents just weren't aware. Well, they saw the military go up and up and up, but where it is, what it is, and so on and so forth. And until they started building, way too late. What map was picked? Oh, that's actually good to remind me, so I can put it up on the screen here. It was Pangea Classic Ridges. Pangea Classic Ridges. Not standard. Pangea Classic Ridges. Okay, give me a second here so I can put it up on the screen so everybody knows. Pangea CR Classic Ridges. There we go. Tidube is back to Civ. Yes, good Abend. How are you doing, Salty? Welcome, ma'am. Party time indeed. Let's go, Freritos. He's back on track, back on his usual PC over here, or laptop, whatever he has, and we're gonna need to see. Okay, I swap there, and I'm there. Okay, we're just gonna need to wait for everybody to get back in, and let's go. Let's go. Oh, wow, Hannibal over here doesn't have MPH. Wow, and so good that we actually can check this. I'm actually a bit curious if this is actually a connection issue, in he does have MPH, but the mod is cannot check or something, or is it him just not having that? Maybe Hannibal gets MPH kick. Hello. Anyway, I hope he will. I hope he will, and he will do quickly. I also see the microphone is a little bit too loud. You gotta tell me this, because I can't really hear myself. Well, I guess I can hear myself, right? If I no, I can't. It's on the other it's on the other headphones. Now you gotta tell me. I'm well, trying to concentrate on studying and failing. Hope you got home well. Yes, I did. I did get home well. It was fine. Actually, a good, nice a flight to Romania. It was a little bit delayed. I don't know, like 20 minutes or something, but it was all good. Okay, well, hoping I'm actually gonna nail the volume on everything. Okay, we got the Legenden getting back in, and we're just probably gonna need to wait for Trinda. I think he's the only one left, right? I don't know if his name is... Yeah, there we go. It's the only one left. No, let me turn off the screens here on the left side so we get to actually see the other details. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, click on this and click on this. There we go. There we go. Okay, so people are getting into their correct slots, and soon we will have them also picking up their correct civilizations. On one side, we do have Phyrsos with Sprig, and that's Heimerdinger with Bartsake and Tidube showing up today for Freritos de la Vega. On the other side, for Global Library, tonight we're gonna have Legenden, S&D with Chad something, and Hannibal. Wait a second. Yeah, and Hannibal. I'm a bit, well, I actually am curious who is Chad. Who is this Chad that they keep talking about? Is that actually his name, or is it something else? Okay, let me see. It is Chad Brodsky. Okay, it is Chad Brodsky. There we go. Chad Brodsky, the anarchist, with Hannibal, Legenden, and S&D. Okay. Well, let's see them getting to the correct slot so they can actually pick up their civilizations and go for it. Hello there, Battle Cruiser. Good evening, sir. Hope you had a good time. Yes, sir. Yes, the Legenden quality of Civ, I think it's so strong tonight. Let's actually see if he's gonna stomp his opponents with those Malon Raiders. He did it before, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do it again. It is a spicy Chad. Yes, a very spicy Chad. Yes. Okay, so Phyrsos definitely doesn't want to give up on that Tomeris from the first one. Looks like Chad is going to be the one going for Qin Unifier. We do have S&D on Theodora, while Legenden, there we go, he's going for Lotaro here. Tidube going for his trademark Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Bartsake on Nader, Shah, Persia, and then we do have to see which one Hannibal is going to pick up, and which one is who this actually, who's the last one here that we actually don't see his name. Oh no, we don't see the host anymore. Kick W, man. Wait, no. Yeah, the host just disappeared. Wow, it's a lol. It's a very invisible host over here. Look at this. He's actually in the game. Nader Shah is communicating from the other side of the planet here with us. Oh my god, he came back. He came back. Oh no. Oh, Nader Shah. Where were you, man? Where were you? Okay, well, it is what it is. He got to be invisible for a little while. I don't think it's I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to relobby again to actually fix this issue, because otherwise we're stuck here for a long time. I'm not sure why they are not relobbying like really quickly, because this is not gonna work otherwise. Anyway, Elephant is resting of Civ because he played with Hush a lot. Also, excuse me, Titube's trademark is Gorgo. Really? I thought it's... I mean, I definitely saw him on Catherine de Medici more than I saw him on Gorgo. I like Qin Unifier. You can beat Greece to the first writers. Yes, indeed. Definitely quite a competitive Civ when it comes to those great people. Or I should say the great writers. Marius BW, also good evening, sir. Classic Rages. We have a game indeed, sir. Prepare your popcorn. Legenden is on Mapuche. We got Phyrsos on Tomeris. I mean, just look at all of these, man. Just look at all of these. Okay, well, I gotta say we're probably gonna need to wait and have this lobby come back online. Wait, does it work to actually disconnect and reconnect, and it connects us? No, the host will jump on me. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, well, just like Bartsake is saying, either, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it is gonna work, but it is gonna desync. That's the problem. Okay, well, I guess, okay, we can talk about their civs here. We do have Hannibal going for random leader. Chad is going to be with Qin Unifier, Bartsake on Nader, Shah, SND on Theodora. Legenden is going to pick up the second one with Lotaro. There we go. Now he's going to be a bit more competitive when it comes to those generals. Hannibal is gonna pick up Matthias Corvinus, while Sprig is gonna be on Chandragupta. We do have Tidube on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and SND is gonna pick up Theodora on the last spot here. We are waiting for them to go up, and they are gonna try this. I gotta say, don't hold your breath for this lobby to work. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to relobby, but of course we can actually have it a try. I can't really communicate with the players to, you know, tell them that, you know, it's kind of a useless effort to try to go in, but maybe, you know, there's that 1%, 5% chance that this might work, so I'm gonna hold my breath. It is what it is. I'm gonna hold my breath so you don't have to. Just a joke, man. Have a good time. I just watched yesterday game from Hush's Premier. I hope you won't ever know where your money was going. Kick W. Wait, we have a system on our team for who plays games, and I was not awake to plus this game because the Europeans did it before I was awake. Oh, I see, I see. Now, I remember Tidube's top 3 civs as Gorgo, Pericles, and Greece. No Catherine mentioned. Well, I guess so, but still, Catherine does seem to be a bit like a trademark for him. Like, I've seen him play it so many times. Maybe it is because it's not catching so many bans as the others. Like, Gorgo definitely catching bans. Pericles definitely catching bans. Hannibal didn't pick Tokugawa. No, he didn't pick Tokugawa. Black Queen Giga solid on this map. Yes it is, yes it is. The extra diplomatic visibility, the corsair timing, definitely very strong. And we've seen a lot more corsairs used in general in the last I believe like a year or so, which is pretty good, because before it was just knights, you know, like not that many corsairs being used. Now, green counter to another strong pick like Genghis or Kublai. Yeah, this is the elephant guy, the one and only. Okay, let's see what kind of map is this? Oh my god, we got a fishy map. We got a really sussy map over here. Okay, let's see. What do we have on the west side? Is this gonna be free simming Scythia? Oh my god, this is free simming Scythia. No, they will have somebody to go against. It will be Hannibal. Okay, at least that. A few one-tile chokes is going to separate them, and I do believe this natural border created by the water is not going to be something he's going to prefer, but it is good that he's going to have multiple ways of getting towards the east side there. Now, Scythia is going to have quite a bit of extra food from his bananas, and it looks like immediately they're going to say, and they're going to need to rehost this. Yeah, what a surprise. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's an AI. He can play. Yeah, he can play. Look at this, man. We got India here as India. Yeah, it is what it is. It's yeah. Oh man. Oh well. 5 versus 4 confirmed. Stream sniping, get him. Wait, I'm leaving the stream now because Team says maybe they need to sub, didn't see the spawn. Okay, I mean, yeah, don't do it, man, don't do it. We're gonna relobby anyway, and as you notice, of course, we're not gonna be on this map. We're just gonna relobby on a new map. It is what it is. Well, I guess, you know, they're starting to clean the karma with a few extra free remaps they're getting with this. Being the red on one it. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me get back into the lobby here. I need to spam refresh on his profile page so I get the correct link in time. Hopefully it is gonna be quick over here. Just let's see how fast we can get. Can we get the first? Can we get the second slot? Can we get the third slot? You know, it all depends on our F5 over here. How quickly can we press the buttons? Yeah, I'm kidding. I hope, well, I guess Steam at some point is gonna realize that somebody has spam refresh like 1,000 times in 60 seconds. What is this? Definitely there's something sussy going on over there. Currently in game. Well, I don't see his lobby. Like, where lobby? I definitely see your in game, but where lobby? They didn't, oh, I see. They put up a lobby on somebody else. Come on. Okay, there we go. Hopefully we're getting in. There we go, we're getting in. So it was a lobby on somebody else. I was joining on a different person. What was it? Was it Mapuche, right? Over here it was the big man. It was Legenden that had this slot. Where is it? Oh, wait. Lotaro. There we go. I can set his Lotaro already. So he doesn't need to do any work, you know, just not clicking buttons. It's all good. It's all good. Also, I hope you can snatch Hypatia from them. Yes, shifted ring like a boss over here. I can't even win on Prince difficulty watching for educational purposes and also because I enjoy being. I really hope you're gonna have a good time. We do have a pretty good community over here in the chat, so just feel free to throw your questions. Feel free to ask anything, and also be right at home. Feel right at home. Let's wait for them to join. They're joining, they're picking their civilizations. I do need to swap with somebody, probably Legenden, because you know, there we go. He saw his Lotaro and he was like, that's mine. Yeah, he got it. Okay, it's fine. It's yours. It's all good. You got it. Okay, speak the third slot. So waiting. Let's put up the prediction for how many remaps we will have. This is something that we didn't actually get to do that much during the Civ land, but I do want to put it up over here as quickly as possible on both YouTube and of course Twitch chat. And also again, how are you doing, YouTube? Hello there. Hello. Start a poll for how many remaps, and we do have possible answer 0, 1, or of course 2 remaps. They do have 1 remap token each, and they will get the opportunity to use it at 10-10. We're gonna have a pause. They will actually get like a UI something drop down pop up over here on the screen, and they're gonna get to click buttons yay or nay. And of course we're going to need to see how they're gonna choose according to the land, according to what kind of neighborhood they're gonna be in, you know, friendly neighborhood, war neighborhood. It all matters quite a bit, especially if you're backline with Scythia. You don't want to be there. Like, that's the worst place. You wanna send Chandragupta or something on the backline, not Scythia. Definitely not Scythia. Last time, I mean, at least he did have Matthias Corvinus to go against somebody who would have been soaking that Scythian Saka Horse Archer damage. Okay, so looks like they're getting in and ready. I do want to double check one more time if my MS is good and I don't have any problems. No, it's all good. We can go. Let me actually switch to a blue color, because why not? I mean, if it's open, why not, right? I don't think anybody actually has the blue color, like that particular blue color. The dark, this is the dark blue, isn't it? I hope it is. Anyway. Do you remember last Legenden Mapuche against the Russian team? I'm not sure if I remember exactly the one you're talking about, but I remember a few of them. So I'm not sure exactly which one. The one that, no, I think that was Carrier that lost the city to Legenden in the CWC that I remember with that awesome stomping. Then I do remember another one that I was a bit on the fence if it will work or not, but it did at the end. I don't remember who he was against. I remember it was a bit of a question mark for me exactly where he placed his cities. He placed them in a way that I definitely wouldn't have placed them, so I was really like taking a look at that more than anything else, or at least that's what stuck in my mind, you know, as a memory. Now we do have the first map started up over here, and of course right now in Twitch and on YouTube you can take a part of the poll or the prediction for how many remaps we will have. By the looks of it, immediately we do have some people going for the second option, 2 remaps on the Pangea Classic Ridges. Is this an actual Pangea? Because it kind of looked like a poodle. I mean, you know, Cake W, man. I don't know what this is all about, but this is a very weird Pangea. Very weird Pangea. Is there anybody here? Is there going to be a cage fight on the right side? We got Buddha with Chandragupta. Okay, well, I guess they will be opponents, so they will need to fight each other. It's not that big of a cage fight, though. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's fine. Now, we do have on the west side Ngulu Mapu coming up to the south of Nazca. By the looks of it, there's going to be so much territory for him to develop, and he has, like, what, 20 cities worth of land over there. Not extremely good land, don't get me wrong. He does have a good amount of chops. Cerro de Potosi to the south over here, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna go there extremely quickly. And can you imagine the tiles on Cerro de Potosi with those shemamuls of Mapuche, the unique improvements for the extra culture? You get production, you get gold. Oh, Perfecto. Amazing. Let's see. Hope today will be better. He is good. Ancestral Canyon Wonder Mapuche that died with no units. Oh, I see. This is the game generating a continents map and then remembering that the land was supposed to be connected. Yes. And then quickly like adding some more territory here. We do have southeast also Qin Unifier. This actually will pose another problem. Looks like Legenden is going to be on the back lane, and I don't think they're actually going to prefer this. We do have Xi'an in the land connecting the two big continents. To the north he's going to have Scythia that he's probably definitely going to go against. We do need to see if Xi'an over here is going to get... No, well, actually, what land is he gonna get? Not very good one. In the south, to be honest, like this floodplains territory is very bad. Like the ones everywhere, unless he gets like a few floods to increase that fertility. I mean, that's gonna be a lot of work. That's gonna be so much work. Even with like if you're thinking, oh yeah, I can get the Temenanki there, I can pull Liang there for some more production, I can do this and this and that and that. That all costs time, man. I mean, compared to somebody that would just get immediately some tiles to work and make them good, that definitely is a lot of work and investment from you. We're gonna need to see if Chad is gonna want to prefer to go for the other settlers. He definitely has a few of them on the coast here, northeast over here on the honey tile, northwest on the wheat tile, so he can actually get a lot of tutus around his cities and access to some extra amenities, wells for example. I do also notice on the west side he's going to have a connection towards Mapuche, and they definitely can trade with each other on these seas. So I would imagine Ngulumapu will probably send a settler here so he can benefit from Cerro de Potosi styles and get those Shimawuls shining there. That's probably, that I would say it should be a priority here. That would be some amazing extra culture coming up from this priority. You know what I mean? That should be in the plan. That should be included in the plan. And of course, allowing him to get the coastal trade routes between him and China will be extremely valuable for the economy of the team. Looking at Pokrovka in the north, he does have a 2-2 base. He does also have another scout coming up in 2 turns while he's warrior is starting to scout the north. He's gonna get a lot of fresh water actually coming up from these rivers, an ally on the east side in the form of Nader Shah, which will allow him to focus all of his efforts towards the south. He does have a river that will put him very, very close to the Xi'an capital, which I imagine he's gonna want to settle around the Mei style, if not directly on the Mei style, so he stays away from any possible conflict on the seas. Not that Scythia is not good on the seas, but more because he doesn't want to split his resources between getting what he needs for the naval and getting what he needs for the land. We do have him also with a decent amount of territory to back settle here to the north and to the northeast, and not to mention east side over here might actually get towards Ikil and get the benefits of that wonder also. Now we do have to take a look at Bartsake also, right to the right side of Scythia. He's gonna have an insane amount of territory to cover to actually get to an opponent, and I would imagine he's not gonna want to do that immediately. What he can do is definitely try to go on the coast so he can start trading up with Sprig, which is going to be his ally, and again coastal trade routes are going to be very valuable. He could definitely try to also get a navy to try to stomp the China's capital while he is confronting Scythia on the land. He will probably have a problem getting to caravel technology and trying to defend himself with boats alongside all of those units that he's going to need to make to defend against the Scythian Saka horse archers, horses, and the knights, and so on and so forth. I would imagine also Mashad is going to be very happy to benefit from all of these geothermal fissures. He does have 3 of them right in the capital with multiple continents, of course, actually 2 continents over here, allowing him to get the benefits of more amenities than usual. This is going to be quite nice for him. Not a lot of amazing food here, but he does have a banana on the east side to benefit from some, and of course he could try to get those wheat tiles when he's going to place another city. Looking forward, we do need to take a look at what's going on here. India is going to have the giant causeway to the north of Panna, to his capital city, while he is also going to get his settler out in 4 turns. He doesn't have that much visibility to actually see where his opponents are and how his land looks like at the moment. He has quite a bit of fresh water from these inland lakes, and we do have him without the possibility to get another one of these cities on this river of his. Unfortunately, it's way too little, small, way too small. Okay, yeah, Short. I think it's way too short. Does coal decrease prestige by itself after discovering? No, I think it's only if you improve it with a mine, if I remember correctly. Geo dude, yes. Hope to, okay, yes. This is the game generating, okay, I did read that, okay. Looking at Buddha, he already has an exploding volcano. Well, it looks like the game knows. Hannibal is gonna have to fend off attacks here from Chandragupta, from Sprig on the west side. He does have quite a few mountains, and I definitely like his ability to get so much science from this adjacency. The mountains will provide him with +4s, +3s here and there, and I would imagine him using also his government plaza to increase, or other districts to increase the adjacency of those. Has extra food from the bananas, will have access to both resources right in the capital and quite a few chops. While I do notice he's starting to get his scouting done. He does have 2 scouts with a warrior versus India that I think only had 1 scout and 1 warrior. Yeah, he didn't have both of them. He started off with a 3-1 base, and he does have a cattle tile underneath it. Looking at the city of Paris, we do have him on the red continent, and that also means he's going to be on the same continent as SND, as Byzantium. They will get to fight each other over here, and maybe we will see some Guard Imperials coming out from Tidube going against his opponents. He definitely has goodish territory here to develop in, and I would imagine sitting on the coast is not going to be a problem for him that much. There isn't that... Wait. Thinking of this, there might be an opportunity to contest the seas by Legenden, especially since he's so far away, disconnected for everybody. Him picking up the mantle of doing some ships at some point might actually throw a wrench in Titube's plan, but of course that is kind of unusual to actually see. So we're gonna need to wait and check out their choices. We definitely have been surprised by their tactical choices in the past, so I would imagine we need to wait a little bit and, you know, contain our thoughts and wants. Looking at France going towards the northeast with his first settler, we do have him actually very close to finding out Byzantium's warrior, and of course the position. Looking at Constantinople, we do have a settler also coming up in 1 turn. While he did get his technology to put down a holy site, he's still gonna need to construct it. We are turn 10, and these guys have not met each other. Byzantium might even get the opportunity to... Oh my god, check this out. He can actually go through the fog of war, and he's not gonna get discovered by this settler because of the rainforest. He just went around Titube Scout. Unbelievable. And of course, it's all up to next turn. We might actually see France discovering the warrior if he comes around this mountain. He just needs to go 1 tile further, and he will have the vision. Hi Nick Dave, good day sir, how are you doing? Prestige, I think he means appeal. Yes, it's all good. Farchet, also good evening, sir. Varo with Attack Wonder are going to be a pain even if they arrive a bit late. Yes, sir, they will indeed.
_HS has joined the round table.
Now, Moen HS, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Well, they're definitely taking their time. By the looks of it, Gold by Library did manage to actually finish the vote, but on the other side, FDLV cannot make up their minds. There's definitely a lot of chatter there, and they will go for this. They will say, no, this is our map, this is our moment, and they will keep it. This Pangea, weird Pangea, very weird Pangea. I gotta say, this is such a weird Pangea, but they will keep it. So we do have the opportunity right now and the responsibility to talk about all of their strategic resources and see what they're gonna go for. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna develop their empires and set up their upcoming cities. I definitely wanna finish up the votes here so we get the points for. Oh my god, nobody. Some high rollers, guys. There is some. No, 2 people. I don't know who, but I'm gonna finish now. 2 people actually put in total 40 points on the 0 option, while all of the others did go for the other ones. Unbelievable. These high rollers, I call these high rollers. So let's see who are the high rollers today. Complete prediction. Complete prediction result is 0. And who this? Tornado 2991 and Spear 2, the biggest high rollers. They got so many points.
Dave retained his knighthood for 11 months. Bună ziua Daniel.
Bună ziua, Honey Dave. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, let's finish this up on YouTube as well. Give me a second so I can open up the screens and click on buttons here. And let's see. It looks like YouTube also 12% of YouTube said 0%, but then 50% went for the one option and 38% went for the second option. I'm going to end up the poll, and of course, 0 will win. We do have to take a look what's going on here. They did already declare war, and it looks like, yes, Chad Broski did notice where the Physonian settler was going and will try to stop that from happening. We do have him with the ability to actually attack his opponent's scout and also get a promotion next turn, but he doesn't know how much experience the Chinese scout will have. By the looks of it, he should actually not have enough experience to be hit once and promote. And well, we do have to take a look at their strategics over here. It looks like Mapuche is going to get his continent split, and the first city is going to go to the southeast next to Cerro de Potosi. He is going to get immediately to work those extra production and extra gold tiles, while he is going to get another settler from Ngulumapu. Unfortunately, he's not actually putting that city on the coast yet. Not that big of a problem. He definitely has time to set up the coastal trade routes with his ally here. Chad Broski is also gonna need to make an effort to get the city to the west. They are trying hard to actually deal the damage against Cardiff. This would be a free city for somebody, and we do need to see who is he gonna give them to. Is it gonna be China who's going to deal the last blow, or is it going to be Mapuche who's going to want to take this city last? There still is, I mean, the city is being put under siege, and as you can see, the warriors of China will have a promotion on him, so I'm pretty sure he can heal up no problems. There is another scout here that will definitely get the opportunity to attack into the city of Cardiff, even though I think this round they will just wait for the heals and promotions. We do have to take a look also on the strategic resources here. 3 ring horse to the west side of Ngulumapu. That's very expensive for him to upgrade, and I do not see another tile that would be easier to get. So the 35 at least gold that he needs to spend on that tile for the horse, and of course get a builder there to improve it. Not ideal at all. Not ideal at all, with the risk of actually getting also this volcano. So it looks like the round did go through. They did sacrifice a warrior, and the Chinese scout did actually get the last laugh over there, attacking into the city of Cardiff and taking it over after Mapuche's warrior dealt more damage. Now we do have Mapuche keeping on scouting to the south, while China did get a second really good city. Oh my god. Oh my god, he took the bait. He got baited. He got baited. Oh no. Oh my god, guys. Okay. What do you think? How many of you think this is gonna be a good choice? And how many of you... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Temenangi City Pog, bro. Let me actually put up a quick poll over here in chat, on Twitch chat, because this... How do you think this city is worth? Yes, no, very quick. Let's do it 1 minute. 1 minute. I want to know, do you think this city is worth it? The city of Taiwan. And I, of course, with a big disclaimer, we're going to need to wait and see. I don't want to judge anybody, but I do want to see what is the initial impression of how do we see all of the food, all of the production around that city available for him. He's getting his upgrades here with the builder. He will get a 2-3 tile, actually 2 of these horses to work. And we do need to see what kind of... pantheon is he gonna get. I would assume he might actually want Lady of the Ritter Marshes, but I mean, there might be other choices also. His team pinned him horses, in my opinion. Yes. Spilke, good evening, sir. It's Kinshi mandate of him. He can build easily the data. And Goodman Bolsomol too. Okay, let's see. What is everybody thinking? Right now, we got 9 going for the yes, and we got 4 going for the no. So let's see. This is his second settle, by the way. This is his B2. It needs to be strong. It needs to be powerful. He's trying to grow it as quickly as possible. possible. He's getting his wheat tiles, and there we go. Looks like the majority of chat said yes, we do agree with this settle. Approved. Let's go. Chat knows. Chat always knows. And we do have China here with a third settler, and by the looks of it, he is still thinking where to go, where his opponent did actually photo settle him quite badly here. We do have generals on the river to the north of Xi'an. He's gonna go for that western settle next to the whale tiles, next to the diamond tiles, and he's gonna need to buy out some of these tutus to make that work. Now I do see him getting a builder here, and he does have access to his iron tile right in the capital to the southeast, easy to improve. While I do also notice he did actually get a mine on the J tile for an extra amenity, keeping his cities in high spirits here. Now we do not have a horse tile. Oh, there is, I mean, I guess we do have these 2 horse tiles next to Taiwan, which are going to be quite easy to improve, and I'm pretty sure he's going to benefit from them. If it was the mandate of heaven, then maybe it would be more worth it, but he doesn't have many good options to settle, to be honest, and not with that photo settle. Yes, I still believe this would have been much better. Like, he needs to get this city. I still believe the line of defense should be a little bit to the north of Xi'an and not directly on Xi'an. So I would have imagined he's actually gonna get one of these cities over here. Well, oh well, it is what it is. But at least that's what I imagined his defense would look like. This is definitely going to change up the dynamic. It is going to be much easier for those Saka horse archers to actually attack into the cities of Xi'an and whatever his B3 will look like over here to the west side, because they will get the upper land, the rainforest on the hills, and not have their vision stopped by anything. Anyway, now we do have to take a look also in Scythia's territory. Scythia is going to backsettle with one city towards the northwest, where he does have more sheep tiles to work and other 2 tools. He is going to get the fresh water from the lake here, and also getting a trader from Pokrovka will allow him to connect the city of Generals, his B2, to his northern city or to his capital, depending on what he is choosing. We do have a builder coming up from Generals. That means he did not choose to go for a monument first. It will take some time. He does have already extra fertility here on these rivers. Oh my god, the 3-2-2 May style over there with a 2-2 and another horse giving him a 3-2. That's pretty good. Incamun coming first here from Pokrovka, being put down towards the south. We know where he's going. We know where he's going. Hello there, Amir. Hello there, sir. Is that mandate China or Unifier? That is Unifier, and the hat is back. Yes, it is. I mean, I'm back home. I'm all good. I'm all fine, and back to my usual self. And I gotta say, I do feel a lot more comfortable over here with all of the like equipment I have, because I know it, you know, like it's easy for me to say, oh, I need to press this button to actually get this result, and so on and so forth. It's not a mystery. Yeah, definitely more comfortable. Hello there, Urek, and good evening, sir. I need to figure out a way, though, to feel comfortable even if I'm going to a land place and get my own equipment there. I need some more to put some more thought into this and what I should get and how and where and why. The Beasley, hello there, sir. Also, he should attack Scythia instead of letting it happen the other way around. True. I mean, the best defense is an offense. Fusion MK, hello there, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Whoa, yeah, we do have over here quite a bit of exciting period. Andrew, are you ready to stream, or did you want to stream? I didn't know if I should stream or not. Are you still here? Because I did start up streaming at the beginning, then I needed to restart the game a few times, and I didn't see you anymore. Also, Scythia has no targets. I think he should play defense and put a line of pikemen across the continent, because you don't accidentally... Exactly. I mean, you know, my PC is on the table right behind me, so I don't accidentally actually touch wires over there. It's for a reason. Also, I have a pretty good friend that also like he's really into this IT kind of stuff, and he drilled it into my head that I shouldn't keep my PC on the floor because of how the dust actually gets into all of the, you know, in the room, how it travels and how it actually tends to go a lot more into the fans and into the onto the equipment if it is lower on the ground than if it is higher up. So yeah, there we go. That's why I keep it right there. I'm saying instead of just letting yes, with what production? Yes, yeah, good Menanki, good good theater, good. What else do you want? Exactly. No, yeah, we shall see. I do also notice we do already have the horses improved in general, so with a second encampment coming out from that city center. Liang is being plugged in, while I do notice the trader is actually going to help out the production of and the food in Prokrovka, not its second city. Now we do have Persian warrior also getting into the fight here against China, and yes, of course, we do see China immediately responding with his own encampments here. There's definitely gonna be a race towards those generals. Now we do need to see also his iron. It's in the second ring for Prokofka, quite easy to improve, but I gotta point out he only has one single horse style. I guess we will need to see what kind of golden age he's gonna go for, but I would imagine definitely Exodus would be quite worth here for those extra resources. He does have another horse style to the east side. It's very expensive in the third ring, and I can imagine he doesn't have time for a fourth city here to get it closer. He's even trying to chop stuff so he can get his encampment quickly. He knows how important this is to get going against his opponent. Now we do have also Persia to the east of Scythia with so much territory to develop in. He already has his 3 cities going with traders going from B2 to his capital, and I do notice he's trying to prioritize getting these monuments for the extra culture. He's already getting a bit of science from these traders going to his cities, and I would imagine he's going to want to start improving his strategic resources. Already has his horses to the southeast of Mashhad done, while in the second ring of Tushpa we do have an iron tile. He does have 2 continents worth of amenities, and we will definitely need to see him try to spam as many cities as possible to get that sim going for him. To the southeast we do have also the 3 cities of India getting their holy sites going. Calcutta has been put down directly on the giant causeway, where he does have a fish tile to improve, a reef fish tile actually to improve, getting his whales worth, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy getting that extra culture from Moksha, while his trader is already helping out the city of Calcutta getting some more food and production trading with the capital city. Yeah, he's also getting scouted by Hungary. Hannibal is putting a scout in his territory, while Sprig is managing to get a scout in Hungary's territory, trying to stop him from actually building so quickly these commercials to benefit from the merchants. You do see that Hungary is a little bit annoyed, I would say, by the Indian scout. He's getting into his borders over there and sitting on his commercials and not allowing those people to work there. Ooh, that is nasty. Bonsoir, monsieur and Sasu. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Unifier wants safe barracks. I think he played safer for this purpose. Okay. Also, do you think Unifier's barb ability should be reworked, or it is fine in FFA? I think it's fine, to be honest. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Unless you're playing with like the normal barbs, it should be fine. The civilized ones don't spawn as many units as the normal one. The normal ones would definitely, I would say, a hard no. It definitely needs to be reworked. Also, Jacob, hello there, sir, and yeah, thank you so much. Yes, thank you. So again, I do want to point out on YouTube you will have all of the votes from the Civ land, all of the games being cut into their particular votes and they're being uploaded with all of the details also pertaining to the different games, the chapters with the main parts of the game, and so on and so forth. It will take me some time. I'm trying not to spam YouTube, so it will take me like I'm gonna put a video per day, so it will probably take a week to actually get all of the videos there. There were 6 or 7 different videos that I need to make and process and so on. So there we go on YouTube. Check them out, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna like them. I do also see a pantheon being picked up here by Hungary. He's gonna go for God of War and Plunder, which is a pretty good pantheon for him. He is gonna get extra merchant points, extra general points if he's gonna have an encampment, and I would imagine he's going to be quite happy doing that, especially being competitive in the merchant screen is going to give him an advantage getting those extra trade route ones, which are very important for an empire. We do have him also on the coast with an ability to trade with no, that's not an ability to trade with France. That is actually going to be an ability to fight with France, which he might not like, especially since the city of Paris is being set on the oh my god, I guess this might be a problem for everybody. Everybody's going war here with, oh my god, look at him, he's going in camels here. I was taking a look here in France and was thinking that maybe he's gonna get some boats out. I mean, this is definitely a city you want to smash from 3 sides, 4 sides, right? You get 4 galleys and bam, that city's gone, boy. Well, we do need to see if that's actually what's gonna happen here, because yeah, Tidube has other priorities, and I would imagine Byzantium is not gonna let it go. This is one fight that SND is not gonna get to avoid. He's gonna need to do something against the big Tidube, because well, he's kind of in a corner. He needs to do something. Yeah, fight. Yes, cage fight. If Hungary will get a harbor scientist without astrology, it would be very good. And he can put 4 coastal cities. Wait, India looks like a true start location with a with a giant causeway over here. Kick W, man. No sim allowed. Wait, yeah. I mean, I guess the only one that could sim is Bartsake here, and the Mapuche, right? Bartsake and Mapuche. Those are the only ones that can sim at this point. Anyway, looking at the strategic resources here of Byzantium, we do have him with iron already underneath one of his holy sites, and he does have his sources improved. Only one tile that he can acquire. He also did manage to get one encampment from his capital, which does mean he's gonna need 7 pop to put his government plaza. If not, he's gonna need to get his government plaza from his other cities. Not really ideal, but we've seen this before, and I guess it did work. We do have Byzantium also using his trade route for internals, and we do have Magnus establishing there, and I do see his third holy site is gonna come out from Nicomedia soon. He does need to get the prophet points. He's on 4 right now. In 2 turns he's gonna get a great prophet, and from what I do see, that it's still enough time to actually get the era score. Looking at the other pantheons, we do have Sacred Path chosen by India. He's going to get the extra adjacency of faith towards his holy sites from these forest and ray forest. While I do also notice a god of war and plunder here. We do have Persia goddess of festivals. He's going to get the extra culture on all of these plantations, and he does have quite a decent amount of them. I do see also he's putting down his commercials and still on one trade route. No pantheon yet from Scythia. He did get one kurgan down next to generals for the extra production, extra faith, and extra gold, and we do have him with an encampment training project, so he can actually get one of these generals. He's actually gonna try to get more, trying to deny it from his opponents, which is gonna be quite important. By the looks of it, China did finish up one of his encampments and did manage to get his barracks inside, while he got pillaged over here on the J tile. It doesn't seem like he can actually fend off attacks at the moment, and if we will actually see Scythia starting to pick up more than one general, this is gonna go south really quickly here. We do need to see if that is gonna be the choice of Scythia to try to deny it from his opponents, and of course we do have over here the same team needing to take out Byzantium's option from getting one of those generals. France is getting an encampment training project in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he is going to have enough points with that encampment project to get it soon. India is making 1 point, China is making 2 points. I would imagine they need at least 1 project, and there we go. There it is, encampment training project coming up from Xi'an. While Scythia is getting more units on the front line, he did plug in Governor Liang and got finally a pantheon. God of Open Sky. Wait, is this going to be Lady of the Reeds? Yes, this is Lady of the Reeds for China. So he's getting that extra production here in Taiyi 1. And we do have it with right now. Let's check it. Let's check it. 13 production, guys. That's a 13 production city. Let's take a comparison over here. Guangzhou is 6, but that's only 2 pop, by the way. And Cardiff is 8, 3 pop. So yeah, I mean, I guess not that far away. Anyway, we do have Scythia. Whoa. Did that? Oh, it was the archer that shot, right? It was the archer that shot. I thought that the Scythian scout just, you know, attacked into the city of Xi'an and just died. Theodora, no general for sure. You think he's not going to have a general? Well, I mean, he's trying to get projects done. Encampment training project coming up in 1 turn. And I do not see Scythia putting new production into these. Yeah, he's not actually getting another general. So by the looks of it, he's not going to get to deny it from either China or Byzantium, which is kind of a meh, you know, kind of a bit of a problem there. India did not put down an encampment, so I guess he's not going to care about it. He does have the giant causeway, which is going to give him more bonus points anyway. And just put down his government plaza, got a religion. Let's actually check it out. Islam, work ethic, and lay ministry for the extra production he's going to get from his shrines and temples, while he's going to get the faith going for his holy sites. He's also going to have a culture for his theater squares. We do have also city patron goddess chosen by Mapuche here. Legenden is going to get his 4th city really quickly, and he's going to plug in Magnus in his capital city in 1 turn, getting these builders out and about, while he definitely needs to I would say get these going. The She Mamuls, come on, let's get the She Mamuls. Well, it is what it is. An iron tile over here also next to Puel Mapu is going to make it much easier for him to improve, but his horse style is still very far away, and I don't think he actually had the opportunity to upgrade any other, right? So he's on 10 horses that he probably got from a hut, and that's about it. While I do notice we do have Chad making iron, and we do have also S&D making iron, so that's pretty good. On the other team, Freritos is making 0 iron a turn. Their units will need to be horses because they just don't have the resources for the iron. Yeah, we do have also Scythia losing the majority of his units on the front line and getting back his scout. I do also notice Persia kept his warrior. While we do have China getting his second in camel here from Guangzhou. We did have him finishing up a there we go, one of these projects. So he's gonna be 19 points, or I should say 27 points right now. While there is one more general available, I do believe actually Scythia had the ability to fight for this, fight for the deny of China's general. I guess he's confident enough that he's gonna have it anyway. Can you show continents for Guard Imperial, please? Yes, this is one big continent for the Guard Imperials. One big continent. He's gonna have all of this territory to protect with those Guard Imperials. Even Hungary will have this. Unbelievable. This is like an incredible continent. It spans on half of the map, more than half of the map. That's a lot of territory here. Anyway, France is gonna get his God of the Forge going as a pantheon, and I do notice his trade route is already connecting his cities. We do have him from Bordeaux to Paris, one single trade route connecting all 3 cities quickly. He got Burica, and I do notice a few of these archers didn't really do that much army at the moment, but I'm pretty sure that's soon gonna follow, especially with his barracks coming up. He's gonna have quite a bit of extra production towards those units. I would also imagine he's still gonna want his 4th and the 5th settle before he does any kind of war moves. We do need to take a look at the religion here, because we do have Byzantium going for Defender of the Faith and choral music. He's going to adopt a much more defensive stance than he would have had otherwise, of course, with Crusade over here, which is, I gotta say, it begs the question. Byzantium here a lot of the times is one of those aggressive civs, and this is Theodora. I guess is not as aggressive as Basil II would be, but he still can project that religion into his opponent's territory and convert those cities much quicker. Benefiting from the extra crusade bonus might actually give you the edge you need. Of course, France over here is gonna get an extra diplomatic visibility by default, so basically the Defender of the Faith kind of nullifies that. Now we do have shrines getting out from Constantinople. He definitely wants a lot more faith per turn. He's only on 14 faith a turn, while Sprig, for example, on the other side, another holy side civilization, is already making 25 with a lot of culture and a decent amount of science of his own as well. It also looks like with 2 more turns remaining, we do need to take a look at the era score. If everybody in the game will get the opportunity to get to the golden age, and we do have a problem. Tidube over here, 17 out of 19 points, needs 2 more points to get his golden age, and he only has, oh my god, is this normal age enjoyer? No, he has, okay, come on, 18 out of 19, you can do it, 20 out of 19, he did it, okay. Got his golden age, man, he got his golden age, it's working, boys. An asteroid hit this map. Yeah, made it fuzzy and stuff. Freritos could easily deny general and defender for Theodora. Now he is fine. Yes. You can do it. Yeah, you can do it. Yes. Yes. Is Mapuche Lotaro changed from a base game? I believe it is. You don't get in the base game, if I remember correctly, the Mapuche bonus for damage against civilizations that are in a golden or heroic is plus 10. In BBG it's only plus 5. I don't remember if they changed anything on the loyalty that you take away from your opponents whenever you're killing a unit, but I do remember something about the Shemamuls. If I do remember correctly, they added 1 more point of production at some point in the game for the Shemamul, so it is actually viable as you compare them with the mines and so on. Riders are much weaker in BVG. Okay, so there we go. There was also a nerf on the Malon Raiders. Oh, I need to re-put my screens in order over here. There we go. This is insane. Yes, this is insane. Okay, so we are coming up on the next era, so we will need to wait for a few seconds for the players to actually get their things going over here. I do see the first mine on Cerro de Potosi also got improved here by Mapuche. He still has those 2 tiles that he definitely needs to get with Shema Moles, and I do notice his volcano, I think, got confused over here. This volcano didn't get the memo that there will be no war over here. I mean, he got excited. It's totally understandable. He got excited with Mapuche next to him. He was like, yes, we can see some units, stopping units. We got the blood on the land over here. Yes, let's go. And well, he didn't realize this is Mapuche, free sim Mapuche. This is a much more peaceful Mapuche that he has ever seen. Anyway, looking at S&D, he did go for his Monumentality Golden Age, 18 faith per turn with 37 production, 10 science and 17 culture. He did get his religion, and of course I do see his general is being fronted on the front line. The French units are definitely taking a look over here at the Hannibal Barca general, and well, they kind of want to take him to their territory and you know, show him the good stuff of the city. Yeah, we do have Hannibal here with 14 science and 9 culture, and yes, Matthias Corvinus with a pen brush and voice gold range. We got him on 3 cities. Very, very sad about this, by the way. I gotta say, I am seeing the name. I am seeing the name of the city. It's a very sad city. We do have Hannibal here also with builder coming off in 1 turn from his capital, while multiple builders are waiting for him to chop here. He did start up with campuses, and yes, he did get his government plaza improved. Did not actually go for a specializing building of choice, and we're going to need to wait and see him go for it. Looks like the destroyer wants to join us on the stream over here. Hello there, Athena. How are you doing today? Are you fine? Okay, she just wants to be in the thick of the things, you know. Just sit on my hand if it's possible. Just be there. Right. Oh man. Anyway, I'm keeping a chair right next to me so she can sit on the chair if she wants to be here and not actually, you know, be on the table. But it looks like, you know, she does what she does, and not as small as before. So yeah. Anyway, chat here. Exodus of the Evangelist. He's gonna go for the 4th option, and looks like at the moment he is building his horses, and I do see him with a general Trung Track. He should have enough defense to stop Scythia, but again, his placement of the defense is a bit questionable over here. We're going to need to see if Scythia is going to manage to get into the correct tiles and manage to push here through these encampments. We do have 2 encampments with the possibility of getting the walls, while of course he also has the city center with the possibility of getting the walls. Chad is going to get also 60 production to work. He had an extra city in the form of Cardiff from a city state, which is definitely a strong one. Can you place the poll for the winner, please? Yes, I can. Let me actually put up a poll for the winner. Thank you so much for reminding me who will win today. We do have on one side Gold by Library, and on the other side we do have Freritos de la Vega. Freritos de la Vega. 30 minutes for a win, and let's get this prediction going. Also, he is there only free Cyber. Hope he would not. Yeah, I missed the cat appearing in stream during the Civ land. Yes, Nutria. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure she would have been very happy to smell new smells, but couldn't take the risk, man. Couldn't take the risk. She's not. Whoa, Athena, calm down. Okay, calm down. Next time we'll take you to the land. She got very, you know, upset over there. I was like, couldn't take the. What do you mean? Couldn't take the risk? It's my risk to take. You know how these teenagers are. You know, this is what it is. Gata. God. Okay, 2 things were missing during the Scythia: the hat and the cat. Yes, sir. Now we do have quite a few horses coming up from Scythia from the north, and yes, they will have the general to increase their strength. We do need to see how quickly these units will get to their opponents and how quickly they can actually do some damage. Let me actually get the cat over here. Oh my god. Okay, you can see it here. Yes, you can see it here. There we go. We got some horses coming up from China, and we got Legenden Lotaro with a pen brush and voice golden age, 8 science and 19 culture on his 4 cities on the west side. It does seem like he is gonna go for simming. He's gonna get the goal for his teammates with multiple markets and commercials coming out. Momiko, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, sir. Much appreciated. The cat cam. Yes, I do need to get the cat cam. She's very annoyed that I'm keeping her like this. Hello? Stop biting me. Look, people are seeing you. Stop biting me. What is this? Yes, there we go. Hmm? Come on. Okay. Audience Chamber also the choice for Ngulumapu. A bit surprising that he's not going for this particular position with Ancestral Hall. Would have definitely expected him to spam a lot of cities, and the Ancestral Hall kind of makes sense. We do need to see if, of course, Audience Chamber is gonna be also a good choice. Now, by the looks of it, also Bartsake with 20 science and already 27 culture. Nader Shah is getting his sim going here. 4th city already coming out, 5th, 6th, and 7th. And by the looks of it, he's already making use of multiple commercials and got some of these campuses down. A +5, for example, next to the city of Tarsus, with another +4 over here. This is a pretty good start for him. Also 37 gold per turn is not something you want to miss. With multiple horses from Scythia arriving next to the borders of China, we do need to see how fast he can actually do the damage here. He doesn't have a lot of Saka horse archers, but he's starting to get them out, and these are one of the few units of the ancient era that actually from the beginning of the game that are actually classical, and they do get the benefits of extra movement and extra damage from the generals. Yes, she is actually adorable. She's so adorable. Team names, yes, team names, yes sir. We're getting this going. Left team is gonna be gold by library, and we do have on the right side FDLV is gonna be Freritos de la Vega. There we go. Shouldn't Mapuche attack Scythia? I don't think he really can attack Scythia, at least unless he actually goes for the disembarkment kind of strategy here. It is gonna be a bit harsh for him to actually do that. We also do see Scythia actually starting to do some attack runs against China. It looks like he's bringing more units to the front line, and we do need to see if his target will actually be these encampments. These are at the moment, the encampments are probably the weakest link in the defense. You can see how much of a difference in damage these horses do to the other horses or to the encampments. It's so much easier to attack into the encampment and consider it being taken down. Now we do need to take a look here on Tidube on 13 science and 20 culture. He's getting his attack going against Byzantium, which already upgraded quite a few swordsmen to stop any kind of attack from happening. Looks like France is gonna get to flex his extra damage from his archers, but you gotta remember that Defender of the Faith here in the city of Nicomedia is definitely gonna help out Byzantium nullify that advantage that France would have gotten. With the 4th city also going towards the west side, I would imagine he's gonna want his 5th one pretty soon, but not before he's getting another wave of archers and more of these horses, so he can guarantee his strength against Byzantium. Tidube did choose to go for Exodus of the Evangelist, which is going to give him more resources, more production towards units, and a little bit more extra culture from his encampments. I do also see Sprig with 11 science and 22 culture, monumentality golden age still on 3 series. He's getting his 4th, 5th, and 6th pretty soon, and he does have 39 faith to base his monumentality on. We do definitely need to see more of these holy sites getting put down, and I would imagine he's gonna get his shrines and temples in them as quickly as possible, so he can get that faith rolling and get to be competitive with his next door neighbors. Phyrsos, Exodus of the Evangelist, of course, he was the one that we were talking about attacking into his opponent, and he is going to go for the encampment attack here against China cities. We do need to see if he's going to manage to punch through. There is definitely a horse. Oh no, that encampment is still weaker. China, that encampment is still weak. Hello, Athena, come on, not here. She's actually staying in the middle of the, oh my god, look at big baby. Okay, there we go. I think she just wants to be put from one side to the other, you know. Well, the Beasley, yeah, we do have WW3 started up. I guess it is what it is. We're gonna need to comment on it. We got Scythia here also putting down a few more Kurgans. As big as his faith generation is going, you gotta remember Scythia has the ability to buy units with faith from his cities, cav units with faith, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to use that for some more Hasaka horses or even horses. We do have him with a few more units arriving on the, quite a few more units actually arriving on the front line, while China is busy building his wall of stone. He's also gonna try to get the walls on Guangzhou. Athena, maybe don't go there, Athena. She's actually staying on the camera, guys. She's staying on the camera. Unbelievable. Athena, get down. There we go. Thank you. Yes, cat wants what cat would need. Hello. Anyway, now we do have the attack of Scythia that keeps on going against Zhuangzhou. I wouldn't imagine there will be that much of pressure on the right side against Byzantium. Like we can switch the screen over there, but I would imagine these are going to be at a stalemate, especially with so many of these swordsmen appearing to defend Nicomedia. We do have archers also appearing on the second line of defense, and of course we do need to see a lot more units coming up from Catherine de Medici to be successful. He's also going to need to get going his extra settles. Both of them are going to need to get going their extra settles, while I do see there are more units coming up from the Parisian cities. I would imagine we're going to see exactly the same thing in the Byzantium ones. He does want to be competitive in the next part of the game. Also, feudalism timing, monarchy timing, all of those next timings going are definitely going to be important. And yes, you can imagine I'm getting attacked right here as I am trying as much as I can to be concentrated to see the details of the game. Yes, this is a challenge. Athena, why are you challenging me like this? En garde, Kitty, en garde. Anyway, Athena was known for being pretty bad-tempered. Yeah, I admire the provider who continues to comment while his cat is eating his arm. Yes, I'm sorry, man. Prediction notes are good. What are the prediction notes? I didn't see them. Let me actually take. Oh my god, everybody's putting so many points. 200,000 points on the Freritos de la Vega and only 10,000 on gold by library. Guys, somebody needs to balance that out. Come on, man. Athena, come on. Anyway, now let's take a look here in Hungary's territory. We do definitely have a lot more economy being generated, with Hannibal making 28 gold per turn. He can help out his teammates upgrade their units if they need to. Legenden is also gonna get 43 gold per turn here on Mapuche, finishing up his audience chamber, and I do see him also placing a few of these campuses. He definitely needs the science to go along with all of that culture and the gold per turn. We do need to see if there we go. We do have Scythia breaking the line of defense of his opponent. China over here left defenseless with only one encampment standing tall. We do need to see if Scythia is gonna pursue that encampment being taken out as well. What are the other horses? Like, what happened with the other? Weren't there more horses here? Chad, what did you do? Where are the horses? You know, Le Poney. I think he definitely. I don't know if he actually knows French, but I do really like to scream Le Poney. Anyway, Hungary also levied the CS west of China. Oh, they're doing it. Hungary levied the CS west of. Wait, what? Venice? Oh, wait. Am I not seeing this correctly? You're talking about this one, right? Or this one? No. Why is he building a granary? Oh my god. Yeah. Hey, Solo! Hello there, sir, and welcome! Привет! How are you doing, sir? All Triangle, good evening, sir, and yes, we are watching Freritos de la Vega going against Gold by Library, and I say going against because on both sides of the map, we actually have FDLV members going against their opponents. We do have Scythia trying to stomp through the Chinese territory here. Qin Unifier, unfortunately, didn't build enough units, and even though he did get multiple encampments, well, the Scythian army just started to stomp through everything they could find their hoofs on. On the other side, Catherine de Medici did pull off an attack against Byzantium, forced Byzantium to get a lot of a defense here on the west side, and you do see him trying to follow this up with a bit of simming. We do need to see if this is going to be going his way or not. Oh, easy kill over here. Come on. Scythia, you gotta do this. You gotta do this. Oh, he's forcing him to delete? Or unstack? No. Oh, I guess, you know, it is what it is. Phyrsos, I gotta say, very sportsmanlike here. Very sportsmanlike. He actually allowed him to get the horse out of there, while he would have killed that encampment, or did have the opportunity to kill that encampment anyway. I do see El Cid also got recruited here as a general, and this is the core one. We do need to see if he's actually going to choose to use it or not. Now, I would have imagined we would have seen a few more Saka horse archers coming out from the Scythian territory, but it looks like only a few of them, are like one or two of them, are actually getting onto the front line here. Okay, so there we go, just needing the 3 hits on this encampment, and we do see the Scythian Saka horse archer getting closer. Wait, is he gonna go for the city center? Is he actually gonna? No, I don't think he's gonna go for the city center. Like if he goes for that, this unit will be in danger of being taken down, and it is already in danger of being taken out. So encampment it is. There we go. We got an encampment. He's building a line of defense. He's allowing China to also get his line of defense here, while Scythia did manage to get the position to actually attack directly the city centers from multiple sides here from the north. Unfortunately, again, like I said, the positioning of the strategic positioning of these encampments and the lack of a city here did force this to happen. If you put a city here, for example, it cannot be hit from these tiles. You just need to keep those tiles or get a massive defense right behind the city center. This could have been done here. No, impossible. Anyway, we do have more markets coming around from Legenden. He started acquiring more merchant points and he is on 5.7 right now, while Hungary is on 9.2. It does seem like they do have a significant advantage when it comes to recruiting merchants, and I do notice Hungary did manage to get Zankian, the first one, to give him an extra trade route capacity. We do also need to see how fast India can actually get his army out. I'm pretty sure, of course, he's going to have a lot of cities and he's going to benefit from a lot of faith. Maybe the timing will be after Grandmaster Chapel, trying to get simming done before that, because of course they cannot afford having wars all over the place. They need to decide which war is going to be fought and which war is not going to be fought. Now we do have, of course, Hungary also getting some scientist points here. Actually, looking at this, we do have Persia with 2.3. Hungary did get a project here, and I would imagine he wanted Hypatia, and he did get Hypatia. Look at that. Matthias Corvinus did recruit Hypatia in the last few seconds, while we do have China on 1, France is on 1, and nobody else in the game is making these scientist points. Of course, Mapuche is making a few raid writer points. India is making 1. We got China on 2, Byzantium on 0. Looking also at Chinese territory, we do have him with quite a bit of a problem. The units of Scythia are starting to get their promotions going, but they're still not strong enough to punch through directly into his main cities. He does have a few good cities in the south, and the fact that he did manage to get Cardiff at the beginning of the game does help him out a lot. He's on 5 cities at the moment versus Scythia's 3, while he did start to build up some defenses. I'm still a bit surprised he's actually choosing to build a wall in Guangzhou instead of getting archers here to help him deal the damage against the Scythian horses. Now, I'm also waiting to see a lot more Saka horse archers coming out from Scythia. Looking at this, Scythia is on 19 points faith. And we do need to see him every like 4 turns. He's gonna get one of these Saka horse archers to attack into his opponent's territory. Also, I do want to put up on YouTube the prediction. Totally forgot about YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. Please forgive me. Hello there, Papa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Start a poll up. Who will win? We do have FDLV, Freritos de la Vega on one side, and of course GPL on the other side. Start the poll, and we're gonna need to see over here the reaction. Hey, God, exactly when I work she needs to want to have fun, you know. It is what it is. She's finding the time. Poți să stai și tu liniștită, te rog? Un pic așa? Anyway, Xian here gonna get another one of these swords. Both of encampments have been taken down. He has another 2 of them actually, one in Cardiff and one in Taiwan for the other points, and I do see him recruiting those writer points for the next part of the game. While China did get to 27 science and 30 culture, he's definitely gonna have an advantage in the scientific category, because Phyrsos is only on 9 science a turn. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to get to his next tier units. The coursers or the knights or men-at-arms or whatever he's going to choose is going to take time to develop, while China is going to get a much easier time to get to those points. We're going to need to see if that is actually going to give him the advantage he needs to keep Scythia off his back. That also requires him to make quite a few units over here to try to keep out the city, trade with the Scythian units. Taiwan is an amazing city right now. We do have him in the south with that campus coming out, and I do notice he did actually finish at Temenanki, benefiting from a lot of those science points on 4 extra science points in that city center. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I do also notice the Scythian units did not manage to get their promotions, their second tier promotions, and well, they do have a bit of a problem here stomping the units of China. We do need to see if Scythia bringing some more units to the fight is going to allow him to get the advantage over his opponent. Of course, you can imagine this is going to be a bit interesting if he lets too much of a difference build up in the technology screen between him and China. I'm pretty sure China will manage to get the upper hand later on in the game. The walls going up in Guangzhou, gonna get a defensive position here in that city center, while the Scythian Saka horse archers are still acquiring their points of experience. Looks like also Catherine did manage to get one more city to lose, while I do notice he's getting a few more units. I would have expected another one of these cities anyway. China, wait, Hungary, no, Hungary did manage to recruit the units in Brussels, and by the looks of it, he's actually gonna get to attack into the French units or defend the city of Brussels with these. Brussels actually kept on building units, and he has an extra 4 archers. This is actually very, very dangerous for France. There are 9 more turns until that city is gonna get re-levied, and we do need to see if Brussels is going to keep on building units, because this is impressive. France is definitely going to want to stop this from happening. This is another border, another skirmish on the west side that he definitely doesn't want to keep on having to deal with during the game, while he has all of these Byzantium units on his eastern border. Now, we do need to see also how Mapuche is going to follow up with his advantages here. Hello there. He might have been building a granary, so Scythia won't have to build it once he takes the city. Yes, exactly. Get that extra thing going there. Get those extra housing going. Get that extra housing going. It looks like also India is becoming quite a bit of a beast on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities already. He did manage to take over the city of Mogadishu, while he doesn't need to worry about yet from Hungary. We do have him getting his temples up and of course benefiting from more production from each of these. He did finish the hanging gardens for a lot more housing in the city of Pana, with more growth in all of his empire, and a few, well, I guess one more housing for each of the cities that are in a 6-tile distance from hanging gardens. Now we do have a few more units from Scythia getting onto the front line, with a third Saka horse archer making his way. We do need to see if the Scythian units will manage to get back their position into the city of, in the borders of the city of Xi'an. While I do notice they're taking quite a few hits here, it doesn't seem good. It doesn't seem good, I gotta say. It doesn't seem like he's managing to get that advantage he wanted to. What he did was definitely manage to slow down Qin Unifier. It doesn't seem like it was that worth though. Well, at least not right now. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hannibal is on 84 production. We do have Legenden on 77, while on the other side, Bartsake, one of the simmers of FDLV, will have 90 points of production. He's also getting another setter on the east, and of course you do see him finishing up his pyramids in the city of Phyrsos. Has a decent amount of gold as well to go with all of that science and culture. Sprig also, different simmer, 26 science, 34 culture on the 83 production. Compared to the other side, we do have, for example, Legenden only on 13 science and 33 culture, 77 production, 5 cities at the moment. He's kind of lacking cities, I gotta say. He's gonna need to catch up somehow, unless he's gonna want to get one of those beautiful D-Day attacks against his opponent here. He can definitely just get shipbuilding and get all of those Malon Raiders to sing in the cities of Scythia. How do you even wonder if GPL players take the Jesuit education belief? No, not really actually, but yeah, I mean, it might be. Hello. God. Come on, rip these apart. Rip these apart. Okay. I gave her some napkins. She, like some of these, she's gonna rip them apart. It's gonna be like, yeah, massacre over here. Behind me, we're gonna see like bits and pieces of stuff flying around. Yes, yes, destroyer. Yes, feast on that napkin. Yes. Oh, he did really bad. He did really bad. Yes, yes, really bad. You gotta take it down. You gotta take it down. Yes, I mean, oh. I don't know how you can handle that. Yeah, I don't know, man. The disrespect from the napkin is real. Yeah, yeah. She's very interested in that napkin. Yeah, I don't know what he did, what he said, but yeah, yeah. He's going down, man. He's going down. The napkin is dead. Every time I build a library, I think of GBL. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, well, let's see. A fourth Saka horse archer finally joins up, and we do have new horses joining in. Also, new builders. I would imagine his, or they should be that far away from the feudalism timing, so we might actually see them pop off with the +2. We are also coming close to the next era with the 9 more turns to go. We do have quite a few civilizations still needing to get their era score points, and we're going to follow this up a little bit later. We still don't have naval units coming up from France to even scout out the coast, while I do see India did put one up. We do have 2 of these Hungarian cities that are on the coast, and there is a Hungarian also galley going towards the city of Pest to try to help it out, try to, defend it. Now, we do see India is also going to get his theater squares. He got his extra religious. Oh my god, he finished his religion? No, he was the one that did manage to get crusade over here. Oh, I see how it is. He got the crusade on Hungary. Well, let's see how he's going to spread that crusade to Hungary, because he definitely doesn't have the same abilities as Theodora. And check if I have gold to buy it. They're setting a trend. You gotta admire them for that. They're setting a trend. Okay, library is coming in. It looks like SND is not gonna live up to his team name. He's actually gonna build it. Hard building a library. Ew. We do have a settler coming up from Constantinople, and yes, more watermills from his other cities. He definitely wants the shrines for the faith per turn. While he has been doing okayish with the 58 faith per turn he's making right now. He's on 26 science and 54 culture, while Tidube is struggling to actually keep on the same number of culture points. Right now, I'm actually thinking wouldn't have been a better choice to go for Pembrush and Voice in this situation, since he didn't really have that many choices to go for. But anyway, Hungary did manage to stop the city of Brussels from being taken down, and he still has quite a few swordsmen here. He's gonna get to his men-at-arms technology, and I would imagine he's going to make use of all of these archers as well. This is quite a dangerous place for France. Tidube is going to need to put some units to defend his west side as well as his east side. You can see he's finishing up his defensive posture here on the east, being pressured by SND quite a bit, but I'm pretty sure SND is planning to put another city somewhere around here. He can definitely put it on this 2-2, so he can have a bit more defense there. Now we do see also the CCN units are starting to make a line of defense. A bit unfortunate about the positioning of his Saka horse archers. If he actually wants to do damage against his opponents, he does need to go one tile further, so these will get the visibility. We do need to see also what's going to happen here when these encampments are going to be remade, and of course we're going to have the walls started to get going. That will definitely be a problem, way bigger problem than losing 1 or 2 horses here. Now we do have also more cities finally coming out from Scythia on 5 cities, while his Pingala is establishing the city of Isik. He's placing down as many of these kurgans as possible. He's actually making a lot of faith right now. He's on, let's check it out, on 26 faith a turn. That's a lot of faith per turn. It will allow him to get to buy a lot of those units with faith. No problem for him to benefit from that. Now we do need to take a look also how Mapuche is going to develop his empire, with campuses finally coming out from his cities. He's also choosing to go for the Great Bath to stop any kind of floods in this, and also get some extra adjacency towards the theater square. Legenden is on 21 science and 42 culture. Did get Moksha on Puel Mapu, and finally put down that Shemamul here next to Cerro de Potosi for that extra point of production, the culture, and of course the gold that you would have gotten from the tile. Moksha establishing the second city, while I do see Pingala in the north for the extra science. He did put up Lafken Mapu as a Reina city, and well, I guess never actually send a city here to the southeast of his capital. I would have expected this would be a priority instead of Lafken Mapu. Maybe he, I don't know, maybe he wants to give it to China or something. Everything is possible. Anything is possible, guys. We got Arena coming up from Megulu Mapu, and this kind of gives me the idea that he's gonna try to go for Colosseum here. What are you doing with your legs up? Really? This seems comfortable? Okay. She's, yeah, you know, she's standing like with all 4 paws in the air over there, and I was like, what the, you know? Yeah, she's very happy, I guess. She looks at me, yeah. Looks at me funny, man. She looked at me funny. I know. Anyway, let's see. We do have Reina here in 2 turns getting in, and I do see builders, quite a few builders actually getting out of Mapuche territory. He is ending up on that feudalism timing and definitely wants to get everything he can. Looks like Scythia did go for a little bit, but unfortunately his lack of wins over here, victories in the Chinese cities, does mean that Chad did have enough time to get his men at arms, and now he will have a strong enough unit to punch any kind of Scythian unit in the face over here. Scythia, realizing this and retreating his units, he's actually going to need to recover quite a bit. He does have 25 science and 27 culture, but he definitely has quite a bit of a problem in the total tab. Chad is 528 science versus his 308 acquired at the moment, and yes, Chad does seem like he's getting bigger with his muscles. So 36 science versus the 25 of Phyrsos. Yeah, okay, let's see how Persia is gonna do here. Finally, Temple of Artemis coming up from Tushpa, sending a few Peridesas, and of course improving his plantation, so he gets the extra culture. Pyramids, they gave him a lot of builder charges in the meantime. He does have one extra one for each of his, and I would imagine he already has, like, look at these, +6 builders over here. So good. He can chop, improve, and do whatever he wants with his builders, repair or whatever. I do also notice he did send the city very far in the east that might be connected to the cities of India a little bit later. We're going to need to see what Persia is going to try to do over here with this particular city. That seems like very far away. I was expecting him maybe cattle tile, even though that's very bad territory. If he does have ancestral hall, which I imagine he does, he's going to pop a builder and get the opportunity to improve that land very, very quickly. Now we do need to take a look at the era scorers. We're progressing through the turns here. We do have 6 more turns until the switch of the era, while SND is still in the Dark Age. She's trying to get more points here. I do see new settlers being placed down, and Sira is going to get another holy site. We do need to see if he's actually going to manage to get to his next level. Hannibal is also on 50 out of 53. He only needs 3 more points, and he is getting attacked here. We do have the Indian units getting onto the city of Pest and managing to do quite a bit of damage against that city center before. Hungary did manage to get enough units to attack into India with a horse and a galley. That city is gone. Hungary loses the first city of the game, and who knew that India is gonna draw first blood? We do have to see if Hungary is gonna manage to also keep the city, sad city over here, alive. I'm pretty sure France did get the memo that his opponent is on the coast, and as you can see, India is bringing more boats from his cities settled on the east. Has quite a bit of production actually from those shrines and temples in his cities, but this didn't build one. This didn't build one. Like, okay, he's getting harbors instead of holy sites. So I would imagine, wait, he doesn't have production from those. When Canal City? That's what I want to know. Now we do have to take a look at Chad here, going for the Dark Age, 30 out of 39, 38 out of 39, while Legenden is 54. He needs 65, so he needs 11 more points to get to that Golden Age. Bartsake also did manage to secure his Golden Age points, 61 out of 60. We got Tidube here on 30 out of 38. Sprig is going to be 59-65, 6 more points necessary for him to get his Golden Age, while Phyrsos will need 9 more points to get to his Golden Age. We did have another city being settled here from Scythia in the north, and I do see him keeping on his Saka horse archer production here to send to the south, while he might be in danger because yes, we do have Chinese men at arms actually starting to move forward, marching towards the cities of Scythia, going through the territory here, and we do need to see if the Scythian Saka horse archer are gonna have enough damage to stop this attack. That seems like no. That's actually a very heavy no, unless they're level 2 and they do have, or level 4s actually, and they do have very big numbers. It doesn't seem like the Chinese men at arms are going to be deterred by these Saka horse archers. We do have a few more builders coming around, and yes, on this coast, Scythia also has a city there. We do have India with also possible navy on the west side, but I would imagine he's still going to be busy with Hungary for quite some time here. Hey, ce-am vorbit noi? Hai, fii cu minte, ce-am vorbit noi? Was very greedy city. Yes, Hungary is choosing industrial CS. Wait, this one again? He's choosing it again, or which one? Are you talking about this one, Singapore? Singapore. Okay, we got 3. Brussels. No, it's just Brussels, right? It's just Brussels. But I mean, he used it a long time, right? He has 2 more turns, and I'm actually a bit surprised that he's choosing to move them out of the borders. I would have imagined that Hungary, first of all, doesn't want to actually give them the chance to be flooded, and second of all, he would actually have the opportunity to upgrade them into men-at-arms. If he moved them like this, he won't have the opportunity to get them. Maybe Hannibal knows that men-at-arms is a bit out of reach technology, so he's just not gonna go for it. It does seem like he's pressured more and more on the coast, and he definitely wants to actually get his own caravels here. I do see him going for shipbuilding. He's getting celestial navigation, and probably will finish up with will follow up with shipbuilding, while he's gonna need to go towards cartography, get buttress and get cartography. Now we do have him with quite an army of builders throughout his territory, improving stuff, industrial zone logistic projects, so he can get Isodor of Miletus. While I do notice Hildegard of Bengal will actually gonna be as a scientist available to recruit. I don't think India actually is making any points here, so he might not have the opportunity. Oh, Mumbai actually getting a campus, that will be good, and I do see it's a +2. We do have him also with a writer, gonna be very happy of getting those extra culture points, I'm sure. It does seem like Bartsake here is leading the way in the game in both science and culture, much further than his opponents. We do have him on 72 and 78 with 145 points of production on Big Persia here. He's getting another wave of aqueducts, so he can actually get more housing, and also the positioning for his the extra adjacency towards industrial zones, while he is still getting settlers out from his cities, so he can get more cities. Very nice, very nice. I like this. On the other side, yes, we do need to keep watching with Legenden getting his science up and getting his culture up, but it does seem like he did make a big sacrifice going for Colosseum for him cities. He did manage to get it, and he does have 2, 4, 5 cities already in its adjacency, while he's gonna get another one at least on the west side. We do need to see if this is actually gonna put him on par with Bartsake's advancements. Legenden here is only on 119 production, but he's definitely missing quite a few cities compared to Bartsake. Bartsake right now is on 2, 4, 6, 8, while we do have only 2, 4, 6 over here for Mapuche. Quite a few chops also available for Legenden to get. He's gonna use them for his settlers here, and I do see he did also manage to get Homer, the great writer of the Mapuche Empire. Okay, well, let's see what do we have here. Scythia and Saka Horse Archer getting more promotions, still not managing to do enough damage against the men-at-arms. It's they're out-teched. I would say at this point they're out-teched. This is what's happening. Most of everybody did manage to get their civil service, so they will have an extra +5 on their side against their opponents. It's very important to actually benefit from this. While I do notice harbors for a bit of stronger economy on India, well, India is on 31 gold per turn, so you know it's a good economy, whatever it is. Tidube doesn't really have an economy. He's on 1 gold. He's relying entirely on his team's ability to get the gold points for him. If they would have money to recruit Brussels and get men-at-arms, crossbow army to the France would be Pog. Yes, this is what I'm expecting. I mean, this was what I was expecting. Hannibal actually trying to go for those technologies, but he's choosing not to. He's going for cartography in 8 turns and mysticism in 1, while looking at their coffers over here. Let's actually take a look. He does have a 190 gold, while it costs 375 to get the units levied here. Oof. That's expensive. And France is gonna go on another offensive attack against Brussels. Maybe he will take it down. That would be actually a lot of lost gold and from Hannibal, unfortunately. Well, we'll see what develops here. I cannot help but notice, but because of the positioning of the city of Bordeaux, he cannot get another city on this lake here. He's gonna need to go for that river. Hey! Don't destroy, man, my chair. Come on. Hey. Oh my god. My chair. Come on. Don't destroy my chair. Anyway, we do have a few more horses coming around from Bordeaux, and I do see he did manage to recruit another general. I would imagine he's gonna have generals for his front line, no problem. I'm a bit I guess we're going to need to see when he's going to get coursers. In 2 turns, he's going to get castles and mercenaries in 5. So I would imagine coursers are going to be on the table here. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is going to have the technology to defend against them. I wouldn't say Brussels is going to have the technology to defend against them, especially since Hannibal is not choosing to go for another wave of attacks. My God. Oh. Hi. Woo. Okay. yeah. Oh, well, it is what it is. Well, one that's educated. Anyway, the hat is back, Iron Class. Hello there, sir. Yes, the hat is back. It does seem like the Scythian units are getting punched in the face here by the Chinese men-at-arms. It doesn't look like Phyrsos is upgrading his units yet while he is getting his own military tactics soon. He's also trying to get that divine right in 4 turns. We do have 1 more turn available, and this is it. This is actually the last turn for them to get the Golden Age going, the Golden Age points. This is the moment we need to see if S&D is going to get 10 more points to get his Golden Age here. If Hannibal is going to get his... Yeah, he did secure his Golden Age. Chad secured his. We got Legenden securing his. Bartsake got his. Tidube going for a Dark Age. Sprig is gonna have 4 more points over. That's securing his. And Phyrsos, by the looks of it, is not managing to get neither dark nor golden. He's in a normal age. Actually, the worst possible case you might have here. All those useless techs to defend this Sag city. Kick W. We do have also Chinese crouching tigers coming to the fight, and these will manage to make quite a bit of a splash, pun intended, in the horses. We're going to need to see if Phyrsos is going to retreat now. I do definitely see pre-builds here coming up for swordsman for the men-at-arms, and it will take a little bit of time to actually move them towards the front line, but he's getting them as quickly as possible. Has still quite a few more troops in the city of Miri, for example, and well, I guess we're going to need to see if those will pick up the flag here. Now, I do also notice Mapuche is sending a few more settlers towards the west side while he's going for his foreign ministry in his second specialty building in the government plaza. India, how soon is India getting cartography? Hannibal is 2 turns while India is very far away actually. Buttress in 2 and mercenaries in 1. I do have to say Hungarian fleet is much stronger, and this might be coming back to haunt them after Sprig did manage to take a city from his opponent from Hungary. Hannibal got extremely mad, and just like in reality, he's gonna try to get an army to his empire and to his opponent's borders in his capital. We're going to need to see if the Hungarian units will manage to take Kolar, Chennai, Paris, Toulouse. They have 4 cities to take out over here, which won't have that much of a defense against that big of a fleet. And unfortunately, Sprig did not choose to focus his efforts on cartography, and looks like he's going to pay the price for this. Kick W, man. Kick W. Okay, we're gonna have a pause also of 1 minute after the in the World Congress. It will start up in just a few moments. Does Hannibal have mercs already? That's actually a very good question. Let's see. First of all, Eel Stab. We do have him on 27 culture. Probably not. I would say probably not. But let me actually check. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Sorry, he does. Professional army, he does. He's missing something else though. He's missing monarchy probably. If he does have that, he doesn't have monarchy. With this amount of culture, you definitely cannot go both ways. And that's why I was thinking that he won't have mercenaries, because I thought he actually went for a monarchy, but he made the sacrifice of going for mercs so he can upgrade with half cost versus his opponent here. We do need to see if he will get enough gold from his teammates, and it's definitely a decent economy here, but I want to say it's amazing, like splashing. I mean, we got Legenden on 60, we got Chad on 6, Hannibal is 22, while S&D is on 14, while on the other side Bartsake is 76, we got Sprig on 50, and Phyrsos is on 16, with Tidube only coming up with 1. Unfortunately, the stats of Tidube did make a nosedive over here. He won't have that much to play with, and I can't believe how many I'll say hairs I have on my face right now. Give me a second. There we go. Cat needs stuff to tear apart. destroyer. Yeah. We gotta feed the beast, you know, feed the beast with stuff to take down. Anyway, looks like actually the Chinese units didn't make that much of a headway into the Scythian defenses. I was expecting him to be a bit more active here, especially since he did get his crouching tigers. These are very powerful units against especially these horses, and I would have imagined he's gonna keep on moving towards it. Anyway, let's actually take a quick pick on this, and let me fix these options. What is it? Me, recon me. Okay. Hello, me, recon me. I go A. There we go. So 2 minutes as a pause, and we're coming back. Oh my god, I got bits and pieces of napkins of everywhere, man. Anyway, this is the time, by the way. If you do like the content, please leave it a like over there on YouTube. I hope you like it. And of course, let's go see what happened over here with the Golden Age. We do have Lotaro not growing via culture. It looks like light caps going for the +5 combat strength. I do see 2 diplo points here also on Lotaro, on Legenden, while Scythia keeps on pounding on these units to get the extra +5 against wounded units upgrade. He's getting his own men at arms, and we're going to need to see him try to punch through this defense sooner rather than later. Yes, and they did go for a normal age, unfortunately. Not that good. Matthias Corvinus free inquiry Golden Age, and he's trying to get as much science as he can for those caravels. He's soon gonna discover there we go. He does have the ability to actually get cartography, the caravel upgrade, and he just needs the gold. Chad is Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 42 sciences, 471 culture, definitely much higher than Phyrsos. Will that matter though? I do have to ask this question. Will that matter? Also, I do want to point out we do have over here Legenden on 86 science and 57 culture with a free inquiry Golden Age this time. He's trying to use the adjacency of his commercials for this science pattern while he is putting more work on his settlers. He's quite a bit behind Bartsake here in the simming department. 140 production versus 188 of Bartsake. Bartsake being on 127 science and 68 culture with 100 gold per turn in a free inquiry Golden Age. And we do have Tidube in a Dark Age, and that will give him the opportunity to upgrade all of these horses into coursers and get the +5 card going. This is going to be quite a problem. We do have actually Byzantium units, not benefiting from an extra +5 since light calves have received an extra +5. All of those coursers will be extremely strong going against Byzantium here. We do have Sprig also with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age this time, 59 science and 89 culture, trying to get more boats ports out with 2 cities. He's also getting cartography in 3 turns, so he might have a fleet to defend himself, and he does get the visibility over the Hungarian units. He will know he's getting attacked, especially because of the city's strength. 61 over here in the sad face city is definitely there. We got also Phyrsos with 2 little science and culture, I gotta say. 36 science and 32 culture. Normal age, unfortunately for him, it would have been amazing if he would have had the dark age, but no, that's not it. We do need to see if the Scythian units will be successful over here in pushing the Chinese defense, even though I kind of doubted for some time now that China will actually lose a city by the end of this game. We do have him with a much better result when it comes to his whole empire, and even if Phyrsos is doing his best to stomp his opponent, is still not managing to figure out the way to get into the Chad borders and pop those veins here. Now we do have also units from Mapuche, from Legenden, getting next to Isik, trying to force his opponent to not go coastal here. We do need to see if Mapuche is gonna try to get some caravels and frigates to storm that city. While intelligence agency is finishing up in 7 turns, we do have more production of men-at-arms here from the Scythian units, from the Syrian cities. I do notice India will have a few tiles to chop here. In Chennai, in Kolar, he can definitely switch these tiles. He's going to need to invest quite a bit of gold though, and I would imagine with his culture, he definitely has monarchy and mercenaries, not a problem for him. Yeah, interesting choice to go for foreign ministry instead of going for his grandmaster's chapel. He's not going to get the ability to use his faith per turn of 65 to actually buy some land units, which would I think prove useful, especially against Hungary here. And we do have the city of Brussels finally about to be taken down. Looks like because they did not invest into another levy of the city of Brussels, the units of France did manage to make quick work of it, and now they're going to start attacking the city center and will take it down for themselves with 2, 4, 5 cities, soon to be 6 cities. It does seem like France is managing to try to grow back out of his predicament here. There's a massive difference in culture between the 2 nations here, between Theodora and Catherine de Medici. We do need to see if Tidube is going to manage to close the gap, and second of all, if SND is going to manage to secure some form of an advantage, maybe nationalism, a lot faster than his opponent. Now we do have Paris trying to get the walls. He got the message that his opponent is coming against him with caravels, and yes, he does only have 1 tile of attack. It is all up to India to try to get a fleet out and try to fend these boats away from his territory. I'm actually quite curious how they're going to try to get the defense going here, while next turn Sprig is going to get his cartography. We do have these Hungarian units with the available movement to actually take at least 1 of the galleys down, if not even 2 of the galleys down next turn. It's all up to the first moves, and we're going to need to see if Hannibal isn't going to jump on the fact that he can't do this. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 units, 8 Indian galleys are actually going to make for a good force to fend off Hungarian attacks. India is also trying to go through the admiral screen. He's on 5 great admiral points, while Hungary is also on 5. At the moment, we do not have medieval renaissance admirals, so none of these are actually going to give them points towards caravels. They're still going to need to wait for that somehow. Somewhere they need to wait for that. Spearman getting out from Byzantium. Looks like he is trying to prepare himself with anti-cav units against the 100% possibility of getting attacked by coursers here. The destroyer again is finding out all the nooks and crannies she can actually crawl through, so she can get back on the desk. Hello, 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 Madame Destroyer, Madame, 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 why are you so angry? Why are you so angry, Madame? Madame. Oh my god, maybe she's angry I'm calling her Madame. She's saying, no, I'm a mademoiselle. Why are you calling me Madame? I'm not that old, you know. Okay, that's it, that's it. I can call you Mademoiselle. Yes, Mademoiselle. Yes. Okay, you see, she sat. No, she didn't. She doesn't like that either. I don't know, man. I don't know. It is what it is. I need to probably start learning Greek so she can be happy, you know. Parakalo. Yeah, this is a really weird Pangea. Mike is so polite. I'm curious now. It's like him saying they made the wrong play. Okay. Wow, trying to cut into my political correctness, I see. Okay. Wrong side, Great Wall, no one there. Honestly, I think I like the Civ5 Great Wall more than in Civ6. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, the Great Wall, I don't think has been used for a long time as a defensive structure. It was not in real life, I'm saying in the game. It was most of the time being used for gathering the extra culture and the gold that you're gonna get. And yeah, I mean, China, you know, needs to get everything he can over here to defend off Scythia, especially when Scythia is going to get his next tier units. I do believe both teams are actually trying to acquire the gold so they can upgrade their units, their respective units. There are so many units, for example, awaiting the gold in France's territory. So many caravels are going to need to also be upgraded here in India's territory, and you can see he's already starting to lose quite a few boats here. To Hungary. Neither of them actually have an admiral, a good admiral to use here, but I do see at least Hannibal Navigate is going to be available. India is going to get an extra free melee unit here, while he does have Artemisia. Well, it is what it is. One promotion is not going to do that much. More writers from Sprig. I do see he's getting more theater square festivals to acquire those, and yes, more gold from the harbors. Definitely a necessity here. Now we do have also Hungary getting a few units of horses next to the city of Kőszeg, and I do see his hard building from Buda more horses. I would imagine he's gonna try to do something here with an attack on land to balance out that attack on the, or actually complement. I think the correct word is complement the attack on the navy of India here on the water. Persia is still a beast and will keep on being a beast for quite some time. 185 science points with an 89 culture. He's also benefiting from the adjacency of his commercials from the gold towards science, while he's getting his foreign ministry from Mashhad, new theater squares and new campuses being built in his territory, while he did manage to settle 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment. Susa did get placed in between those 2 cities on the east side. He still didn't need to raise an army, and I'm pretty sure he wants to keep on going towards the top technologies and top civics, while I do notice he's also making the gold pattern for his teammates. I do think there's a lot more gold necessary though. I don't know why I have the impression that they need to make a lot more gold, especially because of this. Like, the slowdown of the attack of France will give such a big opportunity to Byzantium to defend himself, get the correct units in time and get the correct technology in time so he can fend off an attack. Okay, builders coming up from Paris. I do see Brussels finally has been defeated, taken over by the French units. The courses do have quite a few promotions, and finally France is gonna settle a 6 city, a 7 city, 2, 4, 6. Oh yeah, 7. Oh my god, he's gonna be on 7 cities, guys. We do have Tidube here with a long road to come back to S&D's science and culture, but he does have 48 out of the 49 of S&D, and only 30 culture versus the what, 77 of S&D. We do have also him with a decent amount of production on 100, while the gold pattern is definitely not where it needs to be, but he's not losing gold, so at least there's that. Now we do have Byzantium getting one of his dromos to get into the borders of Paris and maybe try to take that city out, while I do see India getting a few promotions on his boats. We do need to see if he's gonna actually have the opportunity to take out the Hungarian units before it becomes too late. We do have garbage shipping projects coming out from the lands of Hungary, and yes, they will both try to secure one of these animals for themselves. Hungary is gonna get Rajendra Kola, while I do notice India is gonna need his own projects to get one of those. He's still building caravels though. Wait a second, did he actually get to press gangs? I think he got to press gangs. Oh my god, this is massive. By the way, Sprig with 98 culture getting to press gangs is massive. Yes, he did get to press gangs. That will allow him to actually get new boats out, even with bad cities, with a decent amount of time. Hungary needs to settle more. Yes, I hope they both pass for fleet admirals, and we would have true men fighting without commanders. Yeah, true men. Yeah. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here with India pushing back a little bit. Hungary, it does seem like Hungary is getting the message, and he is rebuilding the line of defense. Unfortunately, he lost one of his boats to the south, got attacked 2 times by Sprig, and bam, that boat was gone. And we do need to see if there we go. Unfortunately, Hungary did not get how to say, the correct line in check over here, and one of his other caravels did get attacked. We do have him getting enough promotions, or I should say getting enough experience to get a promotion there, and upgrading the remaining of his galleys and sending them towards the front line. Rajendra Kola is also speeding away, sailing at the maximum amount of speed that you know, the sails can keep him, can move him there. And I do see the Dromon is getting out of there. He got attacked 2 times by the wall. He said, nope, I'm out of here, boys. I'm gonna, you know, just get a barbecue in my own backyard. It's all good, it's all fine. Don't mind me, boys. Say hello. Now we do have Chinese coursers also coming around from his cities, and yes, I do see men-at-arms are still hanging around the front line, while Scythia could not manage to pressure him that much. He did manage to get his experience points going, and all of these are going to turn into very strong units in the next part. We do have actually Scythia with a bit of a problem. Legenden is coming against him with caravels, and the city of Isik is the one housing his Gavron Plaza intelligence agency coming up in 3 turns, while he doesn't have that much strength in the garrison. This is going to be a significant problem over here if he loses that city center. That's also the city center that gives him so much gold and so much faith pattern from all of those improved kurgans. Now we do need to see how Mapuche is going to try to get his next seeming going. It looks like he is slowly getting his industrial zones down. It didn't really get his aqueducts yet for the extra adjacency. It's only a +3 industrial zone that he's getting his workshop going, and I do notice at the moment we don't really have him with the setup needed for industrial zones. I mean, he has the correct distance between his cities, but in some cities he's going to be forced to build the aqueducts in a certain way rather than a different way. Well, it is what it is. He's going to need to make do with what he did over here to get the maximum output. 173 production versus Bartsake's 249 doesn't look good, but we still don't have Bartsake with an ability to actually go against his opponents and do damage. Well, not yet at least. We're going to need to see late game. Now we do also notice India is pushing back Hungary quite a bit. Is getting some help from the Persian walls defenses, while I do notice there are some trades going around. Hannibal is just not going to stand around and give the free win to his opponent. He's gonna shoot back, attack with those caravels, and nom 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 on the Indian boats. Another one got picked off from the bottom. Hey, hello. Isik dies, Mapuche squares. Wait, Isik dies. Isik dies, you think? You think Mapuche? I mean, to be honest, I would have loved to see Mapuche actually getting some coursers, some Melon Raiders in the water, because look at this. There is like no defense in the main cities of Scythia. He could have gone to the capital city, no problems, like no problems. Anyway, it is what it is, and just keep on going forward. Force also Persia to try to get a defense going. Yes, I understand it might have actually slowed him down quite a bit here, but so is getting so many boats out. And not to mention paying for all of those boats that don't really give you the same return. Now I do have to point out the Hungarian fleet is much stronger at the moment than the Indian boats, since we do not have an admiral here for India. We do have new boats getting out from Kolar next turn and from Shah. While I do notice Hildegard of Bingen did get recruited by India, he's trying to get the harbor shipping projects from 2 of his cities, no, 1 of his cities. That might not be enough. He needs 2 projects over here if he wants to recruit the next one, Himerios. Well, Himerios is... Whoa, he got Leif Erikson. Wait a second, where is Leif Erikson? What? Oh, he bought it with faith and it's in the city of Calcutta. Never mind, he got it. That is what I said, Mapuche needs to attack. Yes, he only wastes 1 city production for boats. Yes, but a lot of time. Hello? Athena. Anyway, okay. Repositioning of the Indian boats. One of them, I guess this one is very, very exposed. We do need to see if Hungary is going to manage to also get his quadrims out, and I do notice that's exactly the case. The city of Calais did get placed down in the front line while Paris is getting his coursers up. He will get quite a bit of strength going against the opponent units. Now, looking at the tech side here, we do have going for his education and diplomatic service, while I would imagine he does have the button for the maritime upgrades on the swordsman. This is quite important. We do have Bologna also about to be attacked here, but that's a 66 strength city. It doesn't seem like the coursers will have enough damage to attack into that city's borders properly. That's not going to stop him from attacking the units though. So many units also coming from the campaign against Brussels. Getting back into his borders will require a bit of gold to upgrade here. What are you doing? Why are you chewing on wires? Chewing on wires. She found a USB cable. She's like, what is this? Oh, this sounds like candy. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, now we do have markets coming up from Economedia, and yes, Victor is establishing in that city center for a little bit of extra defense. While I do notice the Hungarian boats didn't keep on pushing the Indian ones, I would imagine this is their time, especially. Oh, Leif Erikson finally did get on the other side. Okay, it's fine. For a few more turns, we might actually see this in a stalemate. We do have quite a few more caravels coming out from these cities of India, and I would imagine it would have been amazing if he would have managed to get a canal city to the south of Chennai, or canal going over there, so he can pass boats from the west to the east. Getting a few horses as well, since we do have Hungarian black armies coming out from Hannibal, going against the units of India. Remember, he did not get his Grandmaster Chapel. He doesn't have the ability to buy units with faith. He chose foreign ministry, and that might come back to haunt him. Now we do need to see if Hungary is going to be successful here against India. Looks like Sprig will have the opportunity to promote one of his boats, and he did immediately. Also going to get the opportunity to stop another attack from the north. We do need to see. There we go, moving in with that caravel in the correct placement, and I do see new ones getting out as well. Very nice, very nice. Still no attack on the cities of Paris here. Hungary does have the positioning, but he doesn't actually have the strength to go against those cities. We will need to see him get the frigates out if he wants to do that. Okay. Not really important to take a look at the era score. I do want to check what's going on here. Mapuche is keeping tabs on this city, getting a frigate navy out. I do see Scythia is returning, and again, Chad is actually making walls on the front line. Look at that. He's listening to Chad, guys. Look at that. He's getting the walls in the front line here, trying to get more defense on his units. Okay, okay. And the +4 won't do bad, you know. I do see him also acting some of his cities, which of course means he's preparing also for the industrial zones setup. I don't really see him with extremely high pop cities, so that will definitely be a problem. We do have quite a few more cities also from Mapuche finally being settled. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities at the moment. 9, oh my god, okay, 11 cities at the moment, while he's getting campus research projects. I would imagine we do have Newton or Ibn Khaldun. There we go. Ibn Khaldun is going to be the next one, while Hungary is having an advantage right now. We do need to see if he's going to manage to recruit it, or will it be Mapuche, especially with Colosseum over here giving his city so many amenities. I would imagine he's going to be quite happy with it. Chichen Itza also coming out from Ngulu Mapu. That's going to actually help him get less difference in the production screen between Bartsake and him. He's on 194 right now, while Bartsake is 283, and you do see how Nader Shah is managing to put city after city after city towards the east side over here, connecting almost his borders to France. We do have also Persia getting a few caps. Oh my god, I'm not okay. This is gonna be a race, guys. 4 projects coming up from Ibn Khaldun, from Bartsake, with all of that basic production of 289 points going towards this. Darth Joel, chicken pizza. Yes, sir. Good evening, good evening. Let's see what's going on here. We do have another attack. One of the boats of India was exposed, and we do need to see if there will be a counterattack, since some of these Hungarian caravels did manage to get the first promotion on them. The extra +7 helps them out fend off India's attacks quite easily. This is not easy for them. I do notice that Sprig is desperately trying to get new caravels in the water. It's very, very expensive to actually buy these out, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to withstand the damage that's gonna come against him, especially with the quadrims getting out of the sad face city of Hungary. This is not gonna go easy. And we do have the economic trade lines. The blood will flow over here between the Hungarian cities and the Byzantium. The same thing can be said between Mapuche and China. We will definitely see also the frigates of Mapuche go against E6 pretty soon, and will deal the damage against E6 government Plaza. It will take it down. So much gold, so much faith, so much so many bonuses taken out from one single exposed city of Scythia. I do notice we do have Hannibal on 150 science, only 34 culture, while yes, on the other side, nobody next to him is going to be that high up in science. Sprig is only 69, and he's having a hard time getting those points in. Getting one of these spies out from Panna will help him try to get some more defenses there, while I do notice, whoa, Ibn Khaldun got sniped, guys. Nader Shah sniped it. He got it. He got it. I mean, is he gonna get the? He's probably not. I'm kidding. There's no way he's gonna get Isaac Newton at the same time. Come on, man. No, there's no way he's actually gonna do that. Yeah, he's not. He's not even trying. He's getting his forbidden city in the city of Tarsus. No, he's gonna get his universities going, and I do notice more harbors for the extra economy. He's on 155 gold per 10. It's pretty good right now to upkeep his allies and give them the opportunity to. Upgrade their units. We do have Bologna also getting pillaged to hell. The French units are getting into the borders of Byzantium in the north, while forcing Byzantium to get his own army out. Bologna is going to get ancient walls in 5 turns, and that actually makes me wonder, wait a second, we didn't talk about the city-states. Don't you think it has become much worse? Yes, it did become much worse. No, they removed it in the patch. Why does India it still can slow careful for 1 turn when flanking? Yes, I thought that changed after update. I'm not sure exactly what changed your meaning. Land units provide 2+2 flanking bonus. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we do have Bologna here with scientific, well, the science bonuses. We do have Johannesburg with Singapore for the industry. Bandar Brunei and Venice will be providing the trade, and I do see Legenden is already on 1, and the other one is not actually being kept by anybody. Bandar Brunei might actually be, yeah, this is a pocket CS for the gold. We do have Ayutthaya with Caguana and Antananarivo appearing in the game for the culture bonuses, while Nazca is the only one for faith. It is India that's keeping tabs on it. We do have also the Griefers starting to get into the lands of India, and getting some of these black armies into his territory is definitely gonna force India to get an army of his own to stop them from pillaging too many tiles. They did manage to pillage at least 1 mine, but that's it. It looks like Hungary is gonna need to rethink his strategy to get into the borders of Kolar. If they do manage to get in there and put that city under siege with the navy, he might actually break through. We do have finally some Hungarian frigates also coming around, and it looks like since the Indian units are getting some promotions on them, they are recovering health and doing quite a bit of damage. Since Hungary did not actually continue to build boats or that many boats in his territory, his numbers are slowly dwindling. We're gonna need to see if Sprig is gonna manage to keep up the effort and will have the better moves against Hungary. We don't have any attack yet from Scythia against China. Basically a stalemate here. It looks like Scythia is putting a few units in the water, but didn't actually go through with any attack. He might actually try to get some griefers in and around towards the city of Taiwan, since we don't actually have any Chinese units in the water. But that still is going to limit him. He doesn't have cartography, and he can't really stay away from actually getting next to the city of Xi'an. So no, that's not a good strategy. I'm pretty sure. No, he not gonna do that. Where are these horses going? Are they actually, wow, they're actually gonna try to get closer. They're just gonna die over here to the crouching tigers, one-shotting them in the water if they keep on going like this. Okay, so it looks like Isik is going to be taken down. Mapuche getting those frigates to bear the shots against that city center. We do have the caravel that needs to follow. And one more turn. One more turn. Support bonuses from having land units in the water was removed. Yes, but the warrior can still block a caravel. Yes, that is true. Like Big Z is saying, you can still use them to block units. Okay, now I understand what you are talking about. That was the missing piece of information. Okay, got it. We got spies coming up from Byzantium also. He's going to need to place them in his opponent's cities as quickly as possible, while there might be a city taken down here. We do need to see if Paris, or I should say Tidube, is going to be fast on the clicks, or fast on the buttons to attack into that city center. It kind of looks dead to me. We're going to need to check it out next turn here. Can he get another unit wrapped around? No, doesn't look like. Can do some damage to this knight, definitely a lot of damage to the knight, but can't wrap around. Okay, I don't also see Theodora with a big ability to get his taxes straight up, but there still could be a chance. I mean, you know, with a bit more logistical effort and discovering cartography, he can definitely get one in Mapuche's territory, one in Hungary's territory, and well, if China wants a religion, maybe in Chinese territory. But that will take so much time. I'm pretty sure he has other stuff to do. He can also help out attack against the city of Genolus and delete quite a bit of the Scythian defenses on the west side. Mapuche is just not caring about those traders. Look at that. They're actually passing. All of those traders are actually passing next to the Scythian army and waving them by. Can you imagine the disrespect of this happening? Can you imagine? Unbelievable. This would be like so infuriating. Look at those guys, man. They're just making the goal while we're fighting over here, holding our horses and everything. And those guys are just having parties all over the cruise liners. Anyway, can you please check if Persia switched to externals? Well, I mean, he's on 172. You can see for yourself, actually. Do I need to check? Because you can see them over here. I'm pretty sure you can see them over here. Okay, so Isik is going down. Looks like India did manage to win the war against Hungary on the coast, and at the moment there's still no movement from France. France did manage to take that city of Byzantium out from the north, while yes, I guess there will be a 1-for-1 trade over here. Legenden definitely getting the city of Isik taken down. All of those kurgans got deleted. The Gavron Plaza got deleted, while I'm pretty sure he's just gonna delete the city altogether. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Caravel in the lake. Caravel in the lake. What is this? I guess he has some extra vision over here. Yeah, well, when the raiders come, it is what it is. We do have the frigates pushing back these Scythian Saka horse archers, catching them with their feet wet. We do have to see if he's gonna manage to get out of this. Hey!
United Primer, Greg 242.
Thank you so much, Greg. Much appreciated, sir, for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Persia, not Mapuche. Persia, not Mapuche. Persia. I do see. I don't see, actually. I don't see yet. Most of his traders, I would imagine, they're still internal. Yeah, they're still internal. And that was my bad. I thought Mapuche, and I was definitely questioning myself. Why would you ask me that? Anyway, we do have the frigates also needing to get next to the city of Generals. We're going to need to see if he's going to get one horse. That's what he needs, right? One horse to take the city after it's going to be lowered in strength. We do need to see if it will be China who's going to try to get the horse, or Mapuche is going to get the horse. Now, that caravel is like one from Ursa's drawing. Yeah, Captain Diabetes, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, more universities coming around from Byzantium. He's getting some missionaries to spread his religion. He did get a tithe for the extra gold from each city center, and watts for the extra faith and the science. Pretty good to actually have at this point. He's trying to get the new campuses out, while Legenden is desperately trying to get to the industrialization to get to raise that production up. He is going to finish also the Chichen Itza. So he's 199 points before Chichen Itza. Let's see how Chichen Itza is going to help him out, because Bartsake is already 413. Okay, he got 13 points of production from the Chichen Itza. That's not that great, actually. That's not that great. Okay. But still 159 science, 108 culture. He's gonna optimize a few of his cities, getting into the correct placements. Looks like Nazca is actually attacking him from the north. He's forced to upgrade at least one of his Malon raiders to fend off these attacks. Nazca coming in with even with the builders to use them on the offense. Okay, I mean, you know, Nazca, you do you, bro. It is what it is. Now, the Griefers have also been pushed back. It looks like Hungary's black armies are not in the borders of India anymore. They couldn't actually get through towards the city of Kolar, while I do notice India is still building up his caravel count and trying to get a few quadrims of his own. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to fend off the next attack. I do notice he's getting some heavy chariots and some industrial zones, so we do have him trying to follow up attacks against India afterward, but on land, not on the seas. This might cause an issue since he is not rebuilding his navy or supplementing it. This is definitely going to be a problem. We already have the swordsman getting out of the series of Tidube. Of course, he has been trying to get to his well, I say he's trying to get to his military science, and then I see him going for cartography. Is he that close to military science that he can afford to go cartography to yeah, I guess he is, right? He wants turning swordsman from everywhere. He's just gonna need the gold, and that will be a lot of gold necessary. And you know what's funny, because he kind of forced Byzantium to get a lot of anti-cav units, and now he's gonna go for guard imperials, which are melee units, getting more bonus against the anti-cavs. This is gonna be amazing. Yeah, that caravel. Okay, Hungary is almost at ironclads. Well, you say almost, but it's military science. Anyway, it will take some time to get there. He does have a lot of science, though. 178. Did he move away? Did he move away from steam power? That shouldn't be that easy to get steam power, to be honest. Anyway, Tidube going for cartography. Phyrsos buttress here. Looks like he's kind of losing the city of Genelus, getting attacked by Mapuche. Still a bit, how to say, a bit curious why Mapuche didn't get an army of Malon raiders to get to attack his opponent. I'm pretty sure Scythia would have been dead if he did that. And not only that, but if he would have gotten like 7 or 8 of those Malon raiders, he not only would have gotten so much value out of the pillages, but he would have also forced their opponent Simmer to do such a big defense, and it would have been at a critical time while his opponent was trying to get his coal power plants up and so on and so forth. Well, Bartsake is benefiting from industrialization for quite some time now, and he is gonna get his research labs pretty soon. Scientific theory in 1 with naturalism coming up in 3. Let's see what's going on here. How quickly can actually Tidube get to his military science? I don't know, because he's on cartography in 2 turns. He did not switch towards military science. Putting down industrial zones, getting a level 2 spy here in the city of Paris. I'm pretty sure he's going to plug it in one of the Byzantium cities. Yeah, definitely going to plug it in one of Byzantium cities, and he needs to secure his general for that correct era, for the industrial era. Renaissance Industrial 1, China is gonna get 1, Scythia, France only 6 points. He's gonna need quite a few projects, like at least 3 projects to get there. Ooh, this seems actually quite a balanced game between the two teams. It does seem like they're trying to fend off attacks, also counter-attacking with on the other side, trying to get as much of an advantage as possible from pulling their opponents in certain ways. We do need to see if Mapuche over here is going to be a good base for the Taxi Strait. I do notice a few missionaries coming up from Byzantium, so I would assume they're going to go into the water and try to get to their other allies here to convert their main cities. We do have Mapuche getting Laozi as a great prophet in the city of Fuente Mapu, where he did put Governor Victor there. Okay. Wait, did he destroy the best Shemamul tile? No! Cerro de Potoshi! Anyway, that's a plus for Holy Side, so it's gonna be a splendid one, getting him the era score. We do have the players needing 5 more turns to get their affairs in order so they can get the golden age. I do see Apadana is getting also building Engulumapu, while he did manage to do the damage against Genolus here. We might actually see that city fall. I'm very surprised we don't see a Chinese unit trying to get in there, like you know, like get in here and then trying to jump on the city of Genolus to take it down. I believe this would have been the turn where he would have had that opportunity. Last move, first move, pow, pow, getting into that border and taking the city down would have been quite important to not allow Phyrsos to have this bastion anymore. Anyway, Phyrsos getting his own horses in the water, or gonna be helped out by some Persian boats here. Looks like Persia is gonna build a navy and gonna flex it a little bit against the Chinese units. Xi'an and Taiwan might actually be in danger. Well, Xi'an, because Taiwan is 3 tiles out from the coast and not gonna be able to be attacked until battleships here. Now we do have also Indian units managing to recover most of their health on 2, 4, 6, 8 with 2 quadrants coming out, another 2 quadrants coming in, so 4 possible frigates. We didn't have any more Hungarian caravels being built, while he is on 2, 4, 6 at the moment. He does have 3 frigates and still trying to get the builder out and a crossbow from a coastal city. Yes, yes, get those arrows, punch them through your opponent's hulls. Anyway, that's also fine. When we're gonna go into the next era, we're also gonna see the players losing their pen, brush, and voices, free inquiry, golden ages, and so on. So that will be quite a bit of a reshuffling of the bonuses here for the science and the culture. We're gonna see the true science and the true culture of these players. Also, the gold pattern will be a problem unless they're going for a golden age for reform the coin age. They will have quite a bit of a problem from the lack of gold of pen, brush, and voice. The hat is back. Yes, there's Solon. Good evening, sir. Also, Captain Diabetes is saying if the trend doesn't change, Persia should overwhelm its opponents with its superior science. Yes, and production. Don't forget the production. What is there a chance that Mapuche catches up? There is a chance that Mapuche catches up, mostly because Mapuche has quite a bit of territory there, but it did I would say make quite a few sacrifices to get this Colosseum to actually get more cities out afterwards. I would have imagined he would have had a totally different tempo if he actually went for the cities first, just like Bartsake did. Maybe, well, I guess you know, he didn't he did make the sacrifice, and at the moment it does allow him to get, you know, decent amount of stats. 300 production, 170 science, 112 culture is not that bad, but it's not really as Bartsake's results there. Well, it looks like because of the lack of a unit here and the positioning from the Chinese Courser, they're still gonna need to go another time against the Genolus. They allow the walls to go up, and by the looks of it, these frigates will need a bit more time, at least one more turn, to attack into the city center to take it down. We do have the courses of Scythia also getting into the water here. They're still very, 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 very weak against these Chinese crouching tigers, while we do need to see if the Persian frigates will have enough strength to punch through the units of China here on the east side. There are only 2 frigates, so I would imagine not really, no. Still internal trade routes from Persia, by the way. Still internal trade routes. I would imagine all of these are internals. I don't think we have any one of these going external. No, we don't. Okay, when Guard Imperials. Tidube is 8 turns away from military science, gonna be boosted by Bartsake in 2, so he's probably like 4 or 5 turns away, and he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pre-builds for the Guard Imperials. He's definitely not gonna have how to say, the core ability anytime soon, but he will have a heroic golden age next time. He's on 58 out of 56 necessary points for a golden age. SND is also getting his golden age. Hannibal is gonna need 3 more points. Looks like Chad is going dark. Legenden is also gonna need 10 more points. Bartsake is 98 out of 98, but he needs 109, so another 11 points. Tidube secured it. Sprig is going dark, and Phyrsos is 2 points out from getting his golden age. We do have actually boats coming up from France over here. They will try to mix their navies and go against their opponents together. Now, by the looks of it, Tidube is gonna need a bit more time to actually get everything he wants here. He definitely needs a bit more time. Getting the galleys in behind the Indian Navy is gonna allow him that extra time he needs to discover his military science and then go back to cartography. If Xi'an will build the Panama Canal, is it possible to get the Mapuche's fleet there or not? You mean Chennai? You mean this one? I don't think so. Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. Because usually the canal is not really bypassing the city center. Not always. It's going through the city center. So if it goes through the city center, the boats of your opponent won't be able to pass. But if it is not going through the city center, they can pass. It's kind of weird. So I don't know. In this particular position, I'm a bit confused of how the canal will be placed down. If it will create a direct line from the west to the east, or the line will actually go through Chennai and get out on the east. Oh, China. Wait, China? Chennai? What? Oh, wait. China here, right? China. No. I don't think he can even build the Panama Canal. Can he build? No, I don't think he can build it here. Yeah, it's definitely not there. But anyway, I do have actually all of the units of Scythia getting onto the west coast, trying to jump on the frigates, even if they can't. We do have generals actually needing to take a few more damage points, and they did manage to push back the units of China. That is quite unfortunate here that they did not get the coordination possible. The proper coordination to attack the city of generals at the same time to secure the victory against it. You can see how important it is to get everything you need to get at the correct moment in time. If you mix, if you miss actually the synchronization of those moves, you might miss the outcome. That is unfortunate. You get a different outcome from this. Now we do have, of course, from Mapuche, a lot more science being generated here. And we do need to see what's gonna happen if it can actually get a lot more points, just as Bartsake is. Okay, we got only 2 of these Persian big boys here that could attack the units of China, and I gotta say, bombards are coming out on the defense. These will be able to attack into the frigates with a lot of strength, and able to destroy them. Okay, looks like India's choice of positioning here is changing. He's probably going to want to keep the traders in check, but it's no problem. Tidube is going to get his reform the coinage in just a few turns, but well, I guess that one trader will bite the dust here. We do have 4 frigates here, and it doesn't seem like Hungary did manage to get his ironclads. Oh, Terracotta Army just finished in the lands of India, and we do have a promotion for each of these caravels and frigates. They're gonna get those extra points of damage going against their opponents, and will be quite happy with it. I would imagine also Tidube 2 turns away from getting military science. He's gonna require a lot of gold from his teammates. He's trying to keep as much as possible. While he did manage to jump up to 70 gold a turn, Bartsake is 165. He actually went a little bit lower, getting his Ruhr Valley in 5 and building up the encampment in Mashhad. Getting an extra amenity here from Bisheng, no problem. Kilvak Isivani coming up from Ray, while he is still watching what's going on the west side. Phyrsos still desperately trying to defend himself against the Mapuche frigates. Now the walls in general went down, but still no unit from China can get in to take that city center down once and for all. The city of Xi'an did get a bomber to defend himself. He can 2-shot a frigate if he gets his targets done. While I do see the Scythian coursers are about to move. They only can move 2 turns, 2 tiles a turn, which is very, very slow. Oh man, so many traders are actually losing money here. Losing money because they're not going through the water. If only he had this one city over here, he would have had so much more gold. One city over here. A bit unfortunate. It is what it is. Anyway, Victor 3 from India. Terry could build it. If she wait, the camera voices is probably because they're talking too much and not getting things done. Just look at the production differences. Yeah. Wait, come real, why do you take the players spam Russian voice and most importantly voices? And what did they do to you? Exactly, why? What? What happened there? Hungary loses to India's terracotta. Byzantium loses to France's guards. China loses to his capital to Persia. It's not looking good for goal by library. Helicopter kicker here coming up with quite a few. How do you call them? How do you call them? Oh my god. Apocalyptic predictions, right? That's what I should say. Apocalyptic predictions. But yeah, it does feel like the next part of the game is going to be crucial for the outcome of the game. We do need to see what's going to happen in the next few turns with the navies about to engage each other. We do have quite a big navy from France also, and he is going to go there after he's going to get his military science, I'm sure. We also see that Scythia is keeping away these Hungarian units for the moment, but yes, we do have hussars on the map, and these will have quite a bit more strength against these simple corsairs. We do need to see if they're going to be numerous enough. It doesn't seem like Hungary has the numbers. He did get his industrialization, has unfortunately a spy in the city of Bura, level 2-1, while wait a second, we don't have a level 2 spy in Byzantium's territory. What? He got only one here. His level 2 is actually in Hungary. Okay, I guess he thinks that his Guard Imperials will be so much stronger than whatever Byzantium can put on the table that he's not going to care about those extra points of damage. I don't know about that, Monsieur Tidube. I don't know about that. Anyway, encampment training projects coming out from multiple cities. He's desperately trying to also get a great general here. Now, Byzantium is making projects of his own. China did pass on it, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to recruit it. Okay, one more turn until the next World Congress. We did jump into the next era, and yes, we do have golden, normal, dark age, golden, normal, heroic, dark age, and a golden here. I think I need to also click on this. And I'm gonna say that in 1 minute we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes while they're gonna go through the congresses. We're gonna need to wait for them to make their possible choices and of course negotiate between them, and then we're gonna talk a little bit about what happened. Scythia also sending a few units towards the north of Nazca, sending them through the water to the west of Bartsake. Oh my god, they're gonna get into the Mapuche territory while Mapuche is gonna be concentrated totally somewhere else, right? He's gonna look at this, he's gonna look at everything else other than that. I do have to say that Mapuche will also have the opportunity to get units on the west side, while I do see the Indian units, the Indian Navy is already engaging the Hungarian one. They're gonna make quick work of it, with the frigates being quite strong over here on India. They're gonna attack into the caravels and allow these caravels of India to just outmatch them entirely. Terracotta army allowing him to also pop up a heal whenever he feels like it, so that's definitely gonna be strong here. How many CSs does Hungary have allied with? It was only one, and I think it died. But anyway, we're gonna need to go through this World Congress, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes. Okay. There we go. 2 minutes and we're coming back. bam, 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 bam. What do we have here? Persia does not care about golden if he goes internals, I think. Yes, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see if the money is going to be there. 132 gold points over here per turn from Bartsake. Don't seem enough at the moment. We need to see what's going to happen. Was that I know Persia does not care. How many CS does Hungary? Okay, let me actually answer that question. On Hungary, we do have. Wait. None? What is it? None? I don't think. Yeah, he doesn't have any, right? He doesn't have any. Anyway, it is what it is. Hannibal couldn't manage to get another one after he lost Brussels here. By the looks of it, we do have also France getting the ability to. No, he didn't. What? He needs to get his military science, military tactics also. Oh no, that means he's missing muskets. No, that's gonna be so much time. Anyway. Looking on the west side here, we do have Scythian units getting closer to the Chinese borders, while, well, we're going to need to see if there's going to be a defense against this. There are definitely quite a few bombards available to defend the city of Xi'an, but Bartsake, well, he lost one frigate. It's going to be harder for him to do anything. I'm pretty sure the Scythian coursers are just going to try to pass around this, and they did manage to get their own cartography, right? They're in the deep water. Yes, they are. Whoa, one helicopter coming up from China. This is gonna be a beast. This is one unit getting cored up. Oh my god, a helicopter core. Guys. He can one-shot the city of Genolos. He's going there. He's doing it. Helicopter for China. Yes. Okay, Persia is not gonna get more boats here. It looks like he's still getting his coal power plants in 2 turns here. I do see factories from Phyrsos in 2, while Scythia did actually get a city in the backline, so he is understanding that he might actually come out of this alive. We do have the Indian units 100% winning the war against Hungary, while there was enough gold for France to actually get his own upgrades here. Now in the caravels, this will allow them to smash through the defenses of Byzantium also on the coast, which only has one city, Edessa, while they will also get into the economic lifeline over here between these nations. This is going to be a significant pushback against Gold by Library's ability to get the long game going. We do have Bartsake with 620 points of production, and I do see just in front of our eyes here, we do have the Hungarian boats getting smashed by India. Sprig is going to move forward towards the Hungarian city of the sad face, which is getting desperately walls. Not gonna help actually against frigates. It is what it is. In the World Congress, great writers earn double points. We do have Lotaro not growing via culture again, and then we do have Lotaro loses to diplomatic victory points. He lost to diplomatic victory points. Well, he lost the ones that he actually got at the beginning, so you know he's still on 5. We got a few French also caravels getting into here, and they're gonna quickly actually go through the Hungarian cities. It looks like this is gonna be quite quick. Hungary is gonna be left on 4 cities, and this might be a disaster for them. I mean, not might. Will be a disaster for them. What is the level 2 spy and why is it still in Buddha? I mean, I totally get why he wants damage against Buddha, but I thought he's gonna prioritize still Byzantium here, right? Oh, there we go, level 2 spy in Adrianople. Never mind, he got it, man, he got it. I didn't see the promotions on this one. I thought it's a level 0 when I actually first saw it, to be honest. Didn't you see it, the level 0? Was I mistaken? Were my eyes deceiving me when I took a look at it? Anyway, we do have France here with definite +6 against his opponents, and yeah. Oligarchy Legacy Guard Imperials coming up soon from Monsieur Tidube. I'm gonna need to see when he's gonna get that option to upgrade his units. He did choose to go cartography first, so he upgrades his own caravels. He probably thought that it is gonna be a lot bigger navy, and especially after the experience they had in the finals of the Civ land, you can imagine right now they're gonna consider the threat of a navy much stronger, much more important. Now we do have a general here, Amina. Wait a second. So generals has been taken. Of course, the Chinese helicopter corps was unimpeded over here to get the city of Generals. There are no units from Scythia that could actually attack into that unit and stay alive. As you can see, they're kind of dying here. It is what it is. They're kind of dying, man. They're dying. Oh well, it is what it is. Mapuche, can he come back into this, getting his Mont Saint Michel Wonder? I do see him getting a few more art museums, and I do want to put the screen here because this is going to be quite important how fast the Hungarian defenses are going down. This is, remember, a lot of gold, 2, 4, 6 trade routes coming out from Hungary. No, 7 trade routes, 7 trade routes actually coming out from Hungary, with 2 trade routes from Byzantium at least, that are passing through these cities. Sure, there's not Reina in there. We do have Counter Pingala, but that's going to be a hit in science. Hannibal, Matthias Corvinus is still on 186 with 55, and the walls are going down very quickly. Not all of the frigates were able to actually attack into that city center, and unfortunately, well, couldn't pass through. Not this turn. We do have bombards being scrambled to move towards the north. There is a privateer also coming out from that city, and Estergom, while Byzantium is trying to get into the borders of Hungary to convert his religion here, so he can get an extra +2 from the taxi strait. Well, of course, you know, whenever you're going to have Byzantium, you do want to make a religion for his extra points for the taxi strait. It's actually quite valuable, that extra +2. We do have the city of Lyon being helped by the gods here with the rainforest fire next to the city of Lyon. He's going to get a lot of fertility, more production, and more food from each of these styles, while he's going to work on his ability to get more gold per turn. I do see Tidube is also discovering military engineering next turn with nationalism in 1. He does have the upgrade, but on the meta times, that means no muskets yet. He definitely needs that. Nationalism coming up in 6. I would have imagined he will want to get a few more units out, especially since he doesn't have enough to core them up, but I guess we're going to need to see how strong his attack will be, especially eating into his opponent's economy here will be extremely important. Hannibal on 89, SND on 80, but Legenden is on 277, and his units are safe, or I should say his trade routes are safe. They're moving through the south over here, well, some of them. Only one of them is actually moving towards the west side. Yeah, one of them. Okay, we do have him prioritizing a lot more culture this time around. He's on 160 science and 141 culture. He lost quite a bit of his science, but did manage to get to 400 production, which is pretty good. Not to mention that gold per turn is allowing them to upgrade whatever they need if they have the units. I have to point out, it doesn't seem like they have the units to upgrade into, right? From we do have, for example, Byzantium needing to get his ballistics here so he can upgrade his crossbows into field cannons. And he also wants to get his line infantry up. He wants to get his anti-cav units up. I mean, this is just gonna be a mess, right? We do need to see who's gonna actually manage to deal this damage and SND, if he's gonna manage to withstand this damage. I'm a bit surprised he's going for military science instead of ballistics here. Again, crossbows, well, I guess, you know, he would have had the musketmen anyway. Line infantry, maybe. That's the only way he's gonna try to stop his opponent with line infantry. Okay. Well, now the city of Hungary is gonna be taken down. The sad face will be no more. Is this gonna be the day India is gonna smash through and deal the damage over here or not? No, they're prioritizing the gold. Look at that, 500 gold there. Bam! Another 200 gold. Bam! We got another 3 trade routes over here. Thousands of gold points are pouring through the empires here. Wait, I heard the notification. We got Anonymous Gifter dropping 5 community subs. Woo! Thank you so much, Anonymous. Also, Heinig Dave, for me, it depends how many artifacts they are in my territory, stopping me from building. I need to get more art usually. I see. Also, what ratio of art museums versus archaeological museums you like to go? I would say actually in the majority are museums, but you can definitely build 1 or 2. Probably 2 archaeological museums would be the ideal number. If you have a lot of them, maybe 3, but I would say 2, it's more than enough. Bartsake is outswimming Legenden very hard. Hannibal is building Colossus when Sprig is getting Terracotta. Very, very sad. Yes, very sad for your bet. I'm sorry, Battle Cruiser. It is what it is. Désolé, mon ami. Okay, well, let's see what's going on over here in Scythia's territory. We do have that one helicopter corps doing enough damage against the borders of Pokrokva to actually take it down. This is, man, I gotta say, this is kind of stupid. This is kind of stupid, you know, to have one unit that can definitely do this. This point in time with 1077, and we got the helicopter corps running around everywhere. China is gonna bring his other military into the borders of Scythia, and that will also mean Persia will need to be faster on getting a defense here. We do have him already putting his aerodromes down, and yes, I mean, if he gets advanced flight, he's definitely gonna have a strong unit to defend against this. Woo! We got 100 biddies from the Honey Dave. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so more courses coming in. Ancient walls going in every one of his cities. He's gonna try to slow down his opponent as much as he can, while we do have the navies of France and India starting to smash through the cities on the coast. And this is probably going to be next, while Byzantium is going to lose a city here. We're going to need to see if that is going to be a critical damage against him. Only one city from Mapuche will be on the western coast, but I gotta say, he is well, look at this. They can actually pass this navy all the way around into Lafken Mapu territory and also hit Ngulu Mapu from the coast. We're going to need to see if they're going to get battleships here, but I would imagine that is going to be in the plan later on. We do need to see if India is going to follow up with also a land attack. I would imagine not, but let's see if this happens. Looks like no. He just got enough units to stop any kind of attack or pillaging maneuver here from Hungary, but he's not interested in actually pushing through. We do have him focusing down on Estergom, and I would say he would need to deploy those frigates, at least 2 frigates, to deal the damage against Edessa. France doesn't actually have his own frigates. It will take some time to actually build some, and yeah, some resources that he just doesn't have at the moment. Getting his level 2 calves to go against Byzantium units is allowing him to do some moves before he's actually getting his Guard Imperials, while I do notice Byzantium did manage to get to his ballistics right on time. Man, I was doubting this man for nothing. He did amazing. Look at the Phyrsos courses in Mapuche's land. You mean wait, these ones? Yes, they're getting in. And Legenden, he's being caught with his pants down. Man, this is one of those pictures over there. You know, again, in the river. Imagine him in the river, middle of the river. He has his clothes down on the shores, and there are like a bunch of girls just laughing at what's going on over there, right? This is what's going on. Senior Testa, good evening, sir. Persia 700 production. Whoa, 730 to be exact over here. Bartsake also on almost double the amount of science that the Legenden is making. 309 versus Legenden is 172. But of course, a lot of things can change over here, especially with the Chinese army getting into the borders of Scythia and starting to take down cities. Now, we do need to see if Scythia is going to manage to slow down China enough. So Persia has the opportunity to build some units. We do have calves coming out from the cities of Persia at the moment, while he's finishing up his aerodromes. Doesn't really put the production into his planes yet. He's getting advanced flight in 3 turns, and that will allow him to get fighters in the air. That will be a unit to use over here against China. Now, we do have him also bunkering down, getting a few of these walls up. So if there will be an attack, it will take a few turns. Every time he does this, he's basically buying time for his empire. He's gonna pump out nukes. Yeah, I think so. Why is Nazca still alive? I don't know why Nazca is still alive, to be honest. We do have a few Mapuche Malon Raiders there. It was a city of his opponent. I know the city center was very obnoxious to Mapuche, but I think actually what did happen over here, Legenden was always feeling behind his opponent because of the difference in stats, and he always tried to be a little bit greedier with his choices here, even though I still find it very suspicious that he went audience chamber instead of ancestral hall with enough possible land to settle like 30 cities if you wanted to. Are fighters more effective than bombers against units? Yes, sir, Captain Diabetes. Yes, the fighters do have a penalty attacking into walls, but do not have a penalty attacking into units, while the bombers are exactly the opposite. The bombers will not have a penalty attacking into siege defenses, or I should say into walls, into city defenses, versus units. Units, they will have a penalty, -17. What map type was this? Pangea Classic Ridges. You can actually see it beneath my camera over there. I do try as much as possible to actually put the name of the map, or the type of the map, I should say, over there. Okay, so France over here does have the opportunity to get his God Imperials. He will require a decent amount of niter from his teammates, and I do see Byzantium with his level 2 field cannon cores will put up a major defense against this. 95 strength units are not something you want to take lightly. We do have France still hesitating to upgrade all of his units. Looking at the gold they have in the bank, they should have more than enough gold to upgrade everything they need, while their opponents are actually 0. They have a total of 21 gold in their 4 coffers from 4 major empires. At least we do have Legenden over here still managing to get 234 gold a turn, and some of the traders over here of Byzantium are still going around. France is gonna get these as well. With Byzantium reform the coinage, you can't get these. Matthias Corvinus, yes, there is still a trader that can be feasted on. Estergon is also going to be taken down pretty soon, I would imagine next turn, while I do notice the French Navy is going directly for the cities of Mapuche. They're going to go all the way around through the north and to the south over here in the Bay of Mapuche to go here, to get to Lafkem Mapu and get to Guangzhou. He's going to want to get this pressure off of his teammate, off of Scythia, but that's still going to be a long way to get there. Looks like Pokrovka has actually not been attacked by the Chinese helicopter. The Chinese helicopter wants to get somewhere, but he's getting stopped every turn of the way, forced to actually move one turn and stop, and move one turn and stop. We're going to need to see if the defenses of Persia are going to be on point here with his available fighters. I'm pretty sure he is going to get a decent amount of units, or I should say, with his production and his fighter technology, he's going to get a decent amount of planes in the air when he needs them. Getting also his swords for the extra housing, and more importantly for the amenities. While he did get into the Pingala city, this oracle, he's getting a lot of points of something here. What does he have? So a lot of points for theater squares, a lot of points for his campuses, industrial zone, commercial, same city where he also did get forbidden city for an extra card to use, and very powerful. And there we go, another city has been taken down. Hannibal lost quite a bit of science and culture here because of the loss of a city. Not to mention is down to 4. He's still getting cuirassiers, and he's gonna try to stay relevant in the game, gonna try to first take out Kiaguana, while he's probably gonna want to attack India on the land this time around. We do have India with 101 science and 135 culture, 242 production. He did not manage to keep up with Matthias Corvinus's science per turn, but it looks like he still managed to overwhelm his opponent's defenses in the water and secured his advantage here. I would also say this is going to be very important for the late game, where we will see some nukes being deployed against somebody. The fact is, they could not manage to hold the coast, and this will allow their opponents to actually nuke them to smithereens, to oblivion. And we do need to see if Persia here is going to actually get those nukes. First of all, you know, priorities. He needs to stop the units of China getting into his territory, and then focus on something else. I'm also pretty sure he's not going to find it that hard to go through the Chinese territory with bombers here to the west side, to be honest. Like, this seems like it's just a throwaway. Reading is hard. Yes, I know, man. I know how it is. We're getting blasted with so much information that somehow at some point our brain thinks it can deduce the last words of a sentence, and we just don't read it properly. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. Okay, getting back my chats how they should be. Okay. Who's got Halicarnassus, you mean? I don't think anybody has. Let me actually check out Persia over here. So he built Kilva, that's what I know. I don't see the bonuses. Oh, I see the bonuses. Halicarnassus, this one, right? The culture, the science, and the faith. There we go. There we go. Halicarnassus in Ispahan. Persia has it. And he did manage to also get Leonardo da Vinci. This is going to be very important for Bartsake's fascism timing. We do have China still trying to go around against Scythia and go into Persia's territory. Kiev corps are coming out from Persia and getting ready to the southwest, while in 2 turns he's going to have 2 fighters, and then in the turn thereafter he's going to get the 3rd one. I'm pretty sure he should be able to do the damage against these Chinese units, even against the helicopter. The fighters should be strong enough. Now we do need to see if they're gonna take this city out. The Tsar has actually been forgiven here for existing. I do not see any frigate being deployed to that city center, but they are definitely gonna focus down the Mapuche city. All of the 4 frigates of India are going to do their attack runs next turn against the first city defenses, while he does have a few caravels also ready to pounce on that city center. The Griefers are entering also the cities of Mapuche here, forcing him to get an army in the north, while he is one-turning Malor Raiders. He is redistributing that production into other stuff that he definitely, well, didn't want to. The Malor Raiders being units over here are gonna stop him from actually getting the simming and trying to catch up to his opponent's results here. We do need to see also Scythia feasting on these tiles and trying to benefit from as much gold as possible, while he's gonna have a coal tile to pillage here. He might actually starve Mapuche of available coal. Mont Saint Michel is gonna finish in the city of Mapu for that extra culture on his floodplain tiles. He's gonna get quite a bit of it actually in his empire. I do have him here with 1 2 getting out. Wait, what, 2? Okay, these are not floodplain tiles. Ooh! Oh no. Okay, just 2 3 4. Okay, I see some more. Okay, 4 culture a turn, 1. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. It's not that big of an advantage. Anyway, Pikumapu is getting attacked. The 4 frigates are getting in, and next turn that city is gonna go down. That did have +6 campus over there. That's just gonna be deleted. And unfortunately, well, wait a second. That's not the campus. It's from Chadi Mapu. That's the campus from Chadi Mapu. This one, Pikumapu, never built a campus. It was in the build queues, never actually got to build it. He's just gonna lose the market. It is what it is. Now let's actually take a look what's going on here. We still don't have France upgrading his Guard Imperial, even though I'm pretty sure they will have the gold. He just didn't consider it as a very important fact over here. They do have Byzantium with 1200 military strength. It would have been hard even for the Guard Imperials to punch through the line infantry with field cannon corps support right behind them. So I would imagine Tidube over here is gonna wait for some later on timing, even though he does have 1700 points of military. His teammates are tearing apart his opponent, so yeah, he's just gonna wait over here with his military until his teammates are done doing the damage against their opponents. Securing the coast over here against Byzantium is also very important for the game, even though I do have to say I'm a bit worried what Hungary is going to do next. He's building a significant amount of military, and I would imagine he's going to go against India. India doesn't yet seem prepared, nor does he have the ability to buy units with faith, but I'm pretty sure he's going to have a decent amount of production to build quite a few units. Now we're going to need to see if it's going to be enough. China here did kind of fall off the map since the beginning of the game. We did have him push towards Mirif, and it looks like now that the fighters are there in the air, the helicopter corps of China are not going to be able to withstand the damage. He's one-shotting Cavs, one-shotting Cuirassiers, and one-shotting field cannons. So I would imagine China is not going to be happy when all of these fighters are going to counterattack into his army and deleted from the screen. This is before Scythia actually lost all of his cities and his capital, but he did lose another one here next to Genulus. We do have Persia also with a few privateers in the water able to do the damage, while he's getting into his territory more of these fighters. He's also building the Oxford University in the city of Mashhad for the extra science per turn. Angkor Tom in Sparta, he's gonna get Filippo Brunelleschi to help him out build it quickly, and of course Filippo does benefit from an extra charge because Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Chad Mapu, I see Mapuche is a man of culture. Yes, he's very Chaddy like. Okay, Pikun Mapu has been taken down. That's one less city for Legenden to benefit from. It does seem like the Griefers did manage to pillage the coal tile and will manage to pillage another one of these lumber mills. While we do have new corpses getting in, Mapuche did react with a few of his Malorators and Knights in the north and trying to build his Statue of Liberty in Lafke Mapu. That's 12 turns out, and it would seem that it's not enough time. Wait. So France's caravel fleets did just fleet up over here and stopped in the middle of the land. Okay, I mean, they definitely need to take this city out. Interesting that they didn't force Byzantium city to be taken out. Anyway, I guess we shall see how Bartsake is going to want to follow up this attack against his opponent. He does still have the most science in the game with the most culture in the game, 330 and 225, 888 points of production. He has more than double the amount of production that Lautaro is benefiting from. 4 times the amount of Hannibal Barca, 4 times the amount of SND, like what a WTF, man. Sprig is also 285 points of production here with his 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He didn't actually lose a city, did he? The beginning of, no, he did not. And now he's gonna raise his production numbers with the shipyards, getting out of the cities with the harbor, not to mention more industrial zones coming up from the western cities. He did manage to pad those numbers for the culture and will have pretty good stats later on. Now, well, Hannibal did lose his freaking Kurigodane. He lost 2 cities, and you can see he went down to 120 science and 46 culture. He still has the advantage of more science acquired, but that will slowly diminish while Sprig is getting more. Can we zoom in on the chopper? Yes. There we go. The chopper. Can we see it from the face? Oh. Yeah, we can see it from the face. That's a Huey, right? Huey helicopter, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure exactly about the model, but I think it's Huey. Like transport / attack helicopter or something. Anyway, we do need to see if what the Persian fighters are actually gonna prefer attacking into right here. And they are trying to do, okay, they're trying to take out the units. So yeah, there we go. 3 units, another 3 units have been taken down. We do have more fighters that need to be deployed here, and they're gonna stop the helicopters from actually going in. Yes, the helicopter can take Miniv. I don't think Scythia cares about it. I don't think Persia cares about that city anymore. They are more focusing on something else here. Legenden also gonna get his flight in what, 3 turns? I think I saw it. Yeah, 3 turns. While Qin Unifier is going to get steel walls in too. Well, that's not going to help against bombers, I'm pretty sure. Okay, helicopter moving towards the city of Ray. By the looks of it, he's going to bypass that city center. While China did take the city down of Miriv, Persia still has a lot of units in the backline that can smash the Chinese offensive army. Now, we do not have quite a resupply line coming up from China, but he does have a few of these cuirassiers going back onto the front line to replace the ones that he just lost. But with how many of them are dying to the Persian fighters, I don't think it's worth resupplying them that far into the opponent's territory. Bartsake 2 turns away from chemistry, 2 turns away from mobilization here. We do also have the Guard Imperials getting out, and yes, they did core up 108 strength, military strength on them. Looks like the field cannon course. Oh, 95 is still not enough. +9 against his opponents. Oh no. Yeah, France nationalism guards over here. Again, not enough of them. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe. I mean, come on, I would have imagined like he's gonna need like 10 of these scored ones. Like he would need 20 of these swordsmen to get them. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see how impactful this will be if he does manage to get the city of Nicomedia, and on the coast he can actually take down the city of Edessa, which of course I do see the Indian frigates are coming back to take a stab at. I would imagine it will be quite a blow to Byzantium's ability to sustain a war or sustain a development in the later parts of the game. Well, when it will be very, very important to have gold pattern, and very important to have the science, the cities, the production, and so on. Star Spanky, bună seara domnule, bine ai venit. Hello, hello. Are the fighters stronger than the helicopters or not? Automatic, good evening sir. Yes they are. So a fighter is 95 damage. Oh, I think they just took out the helicopter. Yeah, that helicopter is dead. I'm sorry. It was what it was. We got right on time, Automatics. Thank you so much for reminding me, because we got here right on time. Okay, the Titubian Guard Imperial Corps getting into the borders here of Byzantium. Let's see what they're gonna do. Okay. Cuirassiers, more cuirassiers. Actually, Hungary hasn't been building anything else other than military here. Cuirassiers for a long time. Is he? I guess he will follow up an attack. I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to tell us if he has the opportunity. There's Legenden here getting all of that gold per turn with China, and he's not getting disturbed that much. Yes, there were a few units arriving in his borders that did manage to pillage, while Scythia is gonna get another attack run in Lafke Mapu and Pue Mapu. We do have a few caravels also getting in the bay over here of Mapuche to try to take out this navy. We do see him also not actually prioritizing getting his Statue of Liberty anymore, and focusing on getting a few more caravels out, since he's probably knowing about that repositioning of the navy. I'm a bit surprised about the French caravel fleet choice of not going forward or backwards. I don't know why they're sitting right in the middle of the seas over here, but I would have imagined those were deployed to actually fend off any Mapuche units, and then they just didn't, well, they just didn't get anywhere, and Tidube wanted to focus on his Guard Imperials rather than having the care of those units also. Unfortunately, Tidube also wasn't paying attention on his Guard Imperial Corps, and he lost the first one. Wait, why doesn't he have movement on this or on this? What? Interesting. Didn't he have? I'm pretty sure that one had the promotion over there, and that was really weird. Anyway, it is what it is. 1200-ish. What was the biggest production count you'd ever seen in a match like this? Oh, 2700. We've seen 2700 production. In an FFA, I've seen 2700 production like 2 weeks ago. Or not even 2 weeks ago. This weekend in the top 10 we've seen 2700 production from under the gun on goal. And then I think the last time we've seen like 2000-ish production was Liege, if I'm not mistaken. Liege, I don't remember with whom, but I think Liege was the one that did so much. Anyway, we do have the fighters of Persia pushing back altogether the Chinese army, and it does seem like he's gonna retake the city of Genolus here. Could also take 100 people of favor away from this, liberating it back to Scythia's ownership. We do have him also focusing on getting all of his research labs to get that extra science going, and I would imagine GDRs might actually be a better choice than bombs here. We do have him also with, well, not that much of a success in pillaging the cities of Persia here, of Taiwan, of China. Unfortunately, earlier there were a few courses getting in. They did manage to do a bit of damage, but yeah, not that much. Now, while looking at the Chinese development, we do have him on 118 science and 97 culture. This is a very, very low result for what would have been needed to actually get to defend the Bartsake. Like at the moment, it's basically China being a sponge for the damage of his opponent as Persia, until Persia gets to Mapuche. And yes, we do need to see if the boats of France and the boats of India are going to be successful in taking down the navy of Mapuche here. It's finally, we do have the French units also going towards the north. These will be strong enough to attack into their opponents with +9 intel on Mapuche. This is gonna help out so much to get that victory there. And we do have France also moving forward towards the borders of Nicomedia. I do see quite a few Byzantium units are ready over there to stomp the grounds and help defend here against their opponents, while France is gonna finish up his military academies. He's also starting up on his bombard corps count. The siege units are gonna help him punch through the fortification health of his opponent's cities much easier. He doesn't really have, unfortunately, ranged units, and this would have helped so much to actually attack into the Byzantium defenses. But I guess you know, he just, oh my god, and a flood. I think Tidube is mad. He's gonna lose another guard imperial corps. Guys, these units are not cheap, and I'm not talking in gold numbers, I'm just talking sheer productive numbers. These are not cheap, very hard to replace. I would imagine Tidube is gonna have a very hard time replacing these on the front line. But anyway, we will have the Indian Navy managing to do the damage against Essesa slowly but surely. These are steel wall cities. Again, couldn't actually get into Byzantium. Well, they ignored actually going against Byzantium, and now, well, they're gonna pay the price. Steel walls have been finished, and all of these frigates will need to keep on doing the damage slowly but surely to take down this strength. It's gonna take a long time. We do have Scythia also getting a few more cities in the back line of Persia, so he can stay alive through the next part of the game. Big Ben is coming out from Tushpa, doubling the amount of gold they're going to benefit from, and I'm pretty sure Bartsake is going to ask them for all of the gold they have in the coffers when Big Ben is going to finish. General's free cities, we do have a few fighters being redeployed, and they will make quick work of the defenses and the units. Not a problem. While we do have some Chinese units getting into the waters, finally the Indian caravels are getting around the peninsula to the north, and they are facing directly the Mapuche navy. It's gonna take some time for all of the boats to actually get into position so this war can start. I would imagine Legenden might actually try to push forward a little bit to see what caravels he can pick off before things get too heavy here, but he doesn't have the vision, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that risk, how to say, prone, I guess it's the word, prone, that prone to risk. Anyway, how is Mapuche sim going? I mean, it's going better, to be honest, and we do have him on 261 science with 284 culture. Still not up there. Bartsake is still managing to do a lot more than him on 378, and that's before finishing up all of his research labs and powering them. I would imagine also when Big Ben is going to finish, the gold per turn, the gold is going to explode. The gold per turn, not really, but we do have him with more gold per turn right now than Mapuche, and look at that, 1,000 points of production. Like, that is, whoa. Whoa, yeah. S&D here, even with his predicament, he's managing to get enough science and culture to keep off Tidube from his borders. He got a little bit of help also from, I would say, you know, random events in the game here, from the gods of Civ. The flood happened, and the Tidube and Guard Imperial Corps just didn't have enough strength to go against the cities of Byzantium. This was a kill box that Byzantium did develop over here, and you can see France is struggling to get all of his units in his opponent's borders and keeping them alive in the meantime. He's trading quite a bit with his opponent, and it's not going well. We do have the cities of Edessa here getting attacked, but again, not enough strength on these. In the north, the boats of France are managing to get around the bend over here to go against Mapuche, while Mapuche is struggling to get a few new caravels out. He's also going to get steam power in one turn and mobilization in one. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a lot of units, but he is going to have at least one ironclad fleet with 2-3 ironclads around it. Okay, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Persia also getting a massive amount of fighters here. And wait a second, is he missing a fighter? I'm pretty sure he had 4 of them. Oh, there we go. It's actually lower to the south. Okay, I see the 4th one. He will need to get the aerodrome. So military engineer coming up from anywhere. Oh my god, wait a second. He's going to space so quickly? 5 turns to spaceport? Guys, this is turn 88. This is turn 88, and he's building a spaceport. Kek. Were they one-turning GDRs? Not really one-turning GDRs, but it was insane. It was just a massive amount of cities. I don't know, he had like 40 cities or something. Not saying he didn't have the production in each city, just saying he had an insane amount of cities that just added more points of production there. When are tanks coming out from S&D? 2 turns combustion. These, like the tanks, will severely increase, significantly increase the garrison defense strength, and will probably put it in such a high number that if India doesn't get his battleships, he's probably not going to punch through that defense. Well, this armada might have something to say about this. We do have 4 of these coming in, and India will have the opportunity to do more damage next turn to Edessa. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe that city defense will go down low enough because of these attacks that S&D's higher strength will not mean that much. Fastest science victory incoming? That's a good question. That is a good question. Okay, taking a look at here, we do have water parks. I do see James Young, coal power plants. Still no major conflict between Hungary and India anymore. We do have them both actually getting a few more units. I do see cuirassiers getting out of the Indian territory, cuirassiers and artillery is coming out from Hungary. And oh, I see, he's going against Kakwana. I mean, that city's what is it? This is kind of unkillable, isn't it? Unkillable. That's an 138 garrison defense strength city, guys. Isn't that kind of unkillable even with the artilleries? He would need like so many artillery armies to kill this city. Oh my god, this is gonna be shame. Shame! If he actually, all of his units die to this city, this is gonna be so much shame. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Anyway, looks like China is having a bit of a problem. Persia is getting his cav armies and will get his helicopters over here against China. He's gonna do to China what China did to his teammate, to Scythia. Getting helicopter armies to attack into the Chinese units will definitely stomp any opponent here. We do not have a Chad with enough science to get to his own higher strength units, but I do see he did manage to get steel walls and he's pumping out a few anti-air guns, trying to fend off these attacks from the fighters slash bombers. Okay, liberation in Genolus. Looks like Scythia got his city back, while all of the Navy of France is bearing down on the Mapuche defense. He's getting them back to upgrade them into ironclads, and I gotta say they're not doing an amazing amount of damage. There are definitely a lot of units that could just sacrifice themselves against Mapuche's defense to take them down if necessary. All for the Queen, I guess. Okay, look, to be honest, I think Byzantium did successfully defend his borders here. Yeah, kind of looks like successfully defended his borders. Combustion coming out next turn, mobilization in 6. Upgrading one single tank is going to be enough over here to deter India from pushing forward into his city center. Even with the frigate armada, he just doesn't do enough damage against the city border to take it down. I guess we're going to need to wait for the next turn to see how the dynamic will change, but I don't think it will change that much. How are other win conditions looking? Is there anything that GPL could try to focus on? They did try to focus on Diplo for the game, but it didn't work out so well. Like, they did get the first round and they lost the next one, and Legenden is only on 5 out of 20. Even if he gets like Statue of Liberty, that would put him on 8 out of 20. If he, oh my god, these frigates are just dying, aren't they? Against like the artilleries are taking them down. One by one. There we go. Another frigate got taken down. Oh yeah, that's one tank, and this is it, right? One tank, a few artilleries, and boom, that's it. Okay, there we go. Coming back to the question. Okay, so in the Diplo screen, right, we got 5 out of 20 for Legenden. He would be on 8 out of 20. If he would got Mahabori Temple, that would put him on 10 out of 20. Oh wait, he got Mahabori, so yeah, he cannot get that point anymore. So that's still 8 out of 20 if he does manage to get Potala Palace, which I don't know if anybody built, but I guess we will see. He will only get one more point, so that's 9 out of 20. That's at least 3 congresses away from getting a victory condition, the Diplo victory, and even in the case of him getting the science and the culture points, that feels very far away. In the culture victory, I'm pretty sure he's not going to get anywhere. With Bartsake on 246 culture for some time now. Even if we do have quite a bit of tourism per turn from Bartsake, it does seem like Sprig is on 10 out of 91. Okay, and Bartsake is on 10 out of 91. Nothing from their opponents to actually push through. We do have Legenden needing 134 points to get this victory done, while Bartsake will only need 91 points. He's getting a few more spaceports here. 1, 2, 3. Looks like four actually, four coming out from his cities, getting his stock exchanges also being built for the economy to from his empire, while his opponents are having a hard time actually getting back up in the economic screen here. Now we do need to see if first of all, Odessa is going to be successfully being taken down here, especially with the ironclad being so low in HP. I would imagine the artillery shooting it down next turn, and there will be no more unit. Oh, there will be a caravel here to punch through, but oh my god, look how much damage he's taking. 87 defense strength city, man. That's way too strong for these Indian units. Now, we do have already the war going against Mapuche, and he might actually lose the city of Lafken Mapu. Okay, I say might, but I think that was a bit of a loose term here because, well, to be honest, India doesn't have a single unit that can attack the fortification health of Lakemapu and stay and tell the story of it. Now, we do have, yes, quite a few French caravel fleets that will do the damage and will probably take out that caravel armada, but then following an attack against Lafken-Mapu, not gonna happen. They just cannot punch through the defenses of that wall with just the caravel strength. They will need some frigates, they will need some battleships. I would say battleships at this point would be a requirement here. It's a necessity, it's not a want anymore, it's just what it needs to be. China getting a tank corps. Looks like the fighters are gonna have a bit of a match here. They will get some damage on return whenever they're gonna attack into these units, but it does seem like it's still not enough to deter them from attacking into the tanks. They won't do as much damage as before, but they're still gonna have the opportunity to attack. And we do have Persia also with his cav corps needing to upgrade into helicopters. Where are his techs here? Where is he on the tech screen? He's going electricity and he's going Cold War. Okay, and we do have finally War of Throne getting back up in Scythia's capital. He did get his government plaza repaired here, or I should say rebuilt. Time has come. Go, go, SND religious victory. Woohoo! Yeah. Oh my god, religious victory. Oh my. I mean, I'm gonna laugh like for half an hour if that happens. Okay. Oh, this got somehow stacked. I guess he clicked somewhere and the unit just decided to stack. It is what it is. We got a few more turns until the switch of the era, and it looks like Chad over here is gonna get his golden age, or I should say heroic age. Legenden is also 10 points out, but doesn't look like he's not gonna get there. Bartsake is 200 points out of 146, unbelievably also getting his spaceport in 2 turns, while Sprig is gonna get his heroic age. I do see Phyrsos is gonna go into a dark age. Now we did have India here, still not doing anything, still trying to get his stats back up, 132 and 161, finding off Mapuche's units in his back line. Did manage to take out that ironclad armada of Mapuche. Looks like the French units, the French caravels were successful in this conquering, while they will get to feast on all of the Chinese and the Mapuche traders. I believe both of them are actually in Golden Age and they cannot do it right now, but let me actually double check. Yeah, Reform the Coinage here, and Chad is Dark Age, so they can touch these traders, the yellow traders 1, 2, 3, but they cannot touch these Mapuche traders. Next era though, this might happen because we do have Mapuche here with still needing these 7 points to actually get his Golden Age, and I'm not sure if he's gonna get it. 2 turns for Bolshoi. Oh no, that's next turn. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's gonna happen. 7 points right now, doesn't look like it's happening. Okay, Guard Imperials from France did get back. We do have Bombard Corps getting in, but don't have enough damage to actually attack into the steel walls and be successful, especially with tank core strength here on Byzantium's defenses. Edessa is finally actually out of danger here. We do have all of the Hungarian traders that will get exposed. Oh, wait, they were exposed. Why are you not pillaging them? Whoa, India, you're losing so much gold right now because you're not pillaging the traders. Okay, I guess Sprig was so focused on that city center he totally forgot to check if these traders can be pillaged, or maybe all of them were in the lands of Byzantium and couldn't get pillaged at that moment in time. Not sure exactly which one is the correct one. Anyway, we do have Hannibal here staying in a dark age, so still these traders will be exposed. We should not follow a GPL Freritos battle anymore. We need to see if Caguana can kill Hannibal. Oh my. Look how many times he actually attacked that city center, and city center is still alive, man. Oh my god, this is, I don't know, I guess we need to have a prediction. It would be awesome if I could put up another prediction here to see if Caguana is gonna stay alive until the end of the game or not. Because, well, there's a lot of military bearing down on Caguana, but it looks like Caguana is winning, or at least not losing, basically. Ah, not doing much damage. look at the damage of the artillery on it. It's nothing. It's like, what, scratching? Like, what's that? 1%, 2%? Wow. How did it get so strong? Every time you put an envoy in, it becomes stronger, right? It gets more damage, more strength from its external influence. That's how the damage is called. And he got more and more from those envoys until he got the double Amari, and now he has 54 strength from outside influence. That's the reason you should know your tank designs and templates. Wait, this isn't yeah, this isn't Hearts of Iron 4. Yes, that is true. I gotta say, I mean, I like the game, Hearts of Iron 4, but I never actually got into the, I never got to the part that I would need to see and understand why some unit formations do much better than other unit formations for like infantries, for like tanks and so on and so forth. But that would be actually interesting to hear the opinion of why is something needed in some case. Anyway, there are very few countries though in that game, and I would imagine in reality also, that could actually get an army out, like a good army out. That's the okay. Does Theodora have level 2 spy? I think he did, if I remember correctly. He did have a level. No, he doesn't. He has a level 1. It's a level 1 spy. There's no level 2 here. Nope, only a level 1, and still doing the listening post. We're also gonna have a pause here in 1 minute, so we can go through the World Congress. Ooh.
Dreamo1 has joined the round.
Dreamo1, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Okay. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay, let's see what they're gonna choose. I'm actually a bit surprised and curious about what are their plans in the next part of the game, especially with Legenden. I mean, sure, Legenden is gonna take his time over here, and he's not getting pressured as much. He still has the ability to keep on simming, but oh my god, like there's so much of a difference between him and Bartsake, not only in technology, but everything, like production and so on. Yeah. Oh well, Bartsake is about to double the amount of science he has, advantage he has over Legenden throughout the game here, and he does have more culture than him also. We do have him nuclear fission in water, Cold War in one. He did finish his spaceport in the city of Mashhad, and I would imagine he will get these bombers to flex a little bit to his against his opponent. We do have the anti-air guns that are making a triangle here, and you can see how damaging these anti-airs can get if they do have supporting units around them. This will help them out actually fend off attacks here for some time. In the World Congress, we did have, let's see, Faith producing minus 50 cost, Nader Shah 20% population. He's gonna grow faster. Oh my god, he's even gonna grow faster. Okay, and Lotaro lost another 2 diplo points. They are securing that advantage and also feasting on all of the trade routes. I mean, I would say right now we need to ask ourselves where economy, you know, like where economy here. Gold by Library is losing most of his trade routes in the water, if not all of the trade routes in the water. We're gonna have some trade routes here, actually these ones, right? Like 4 more traders and 5 more traders going through the south. Maybe these will keep their economy alive, even though I do find it a little bit weak at the moment. Anyway, we do have Bartsake on 712 science. I do see he's 2 turning launch satellite here, and by the looks of it, he is gonna finish this project and announce to the world that he not only has a spaceport, but he also started going through the projects quite quickly. We do have him with enough science that he can actually discover the next technologies that he needs for the next projects, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually get that this space victory. We'll still turn 94. This is very quick. This is very, very quick. We do need to see, and I do have to say, man, Bartsake is quite a specialized player when it comes to the science victory, isn't he? What do you think of the difference between Persia and Mapuche? It seemed in this game spawn difference or decisions? Decisions. No, it was just decisions. Holy moly, how much production does Mashhad have compared to Tushpa? Okay, we can take a look at that. Mashhad is on 192 production, while, wait a second, Ngulu Mapu, the capital city of Mapuche, is 85. And you were asking which one? Tushpa, compared Mashhad versus Tushpa. Wait a second, Mashhad versus Tushpa. Tushpa is 258 production versus Mashhad almost 200. Tarsus is also 165 if you wanna know. That's those are 3 amazing cities over here in the main ones, and 122 on Sparta. That's more than enough production. And if I should take how to say take a stab at explaining what happened over here, I think a few major things happened. I'm not sure about the number. Let's count them together. So first of all, we did have Ancestral Hall being picked up by Persia, so he can expand really quickly and get his cities very, very quickly up and running, while Audience Chamber was the choice for Mapu for Mapuche, so his ability to get those cities being very productive and also spam them out very early did suffer quite a bit in the kind of the same position, right? He was free simming versus his opponent free simming. There was no requirement for him to actually get units out, so yeah. Then he made the sacrifice of going for Colosseum, which I gotta admit, it will help him get right now very, very good amenities, but back then it slowed him down considerably. And those two put together, his choice for going Audience Chamber and then his choice for Colosseum, did not give him enough amenities and enough bonuses in his cities to counter the bonuses that Mashhad was getting, that the Persia was getting from settling so many cities, getting them productive very quickly, putting down his districts and getting more science, getting more culture, going through the culture tree to discover more cards and so on and so forth. Like all of those bonuses snowballed over there on on Bartsake very quickly because of his tempo. Yes, he needed to get a lot of gold for his teammates. Yes, so did the Mapuche. Of course, we did have a few attacks coming out from Mapuche. I do believe, definitely believe, a much earlier attack with the Malon Raiders here going through the water. There was a way for these to pass through the water and get into the lands of Scythia much earlier. This would have been much more impactful than what he did right here with with his navy. I believe he could have impacted also the Sim of Persia was just with those Malon Raiders, because he would have needed to disturb his peace. He would have needed to force him to make an army to defend himself. And after that, I do have to point out the Persia does benefit from very strong trade routes. Very strong internal trade routes. And he did stay internal for much longer than Mapuche did. No, Edessa lost its walls, but it's still benefiting from defense here. He got a battleship out, and SAD is gonna successfully defend the city of Edessa from his aggressors here. We do have Indian with only a few boats remaining, and he doesn't have the strength to go against the battleship anymore. We do need to see if he's gonna rebuild his navy, and also maybe at some point connect the west to the east. Now we do have bombers being deployed to the east side, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do with them. Bandar Brunei has been taken by Hannibal. Well, it doesn't have any more units, and it will probably be stomped to the ground here. I'm pretty sure these Persian units will make quick work of it. Wait, this Persia actually get a city-state? Oh my god, no, that's gonna be a city-state for him. That is his city-state. Okay, got it. That's gonna be his extra city that he's gonna get over here for free from Bandar Brunei. Is Hungary doing anything? Oh my god, guys. Caguana is still half in his fortification health. And we got tanks bearing down on it. Tanks dying if they want to attack into Caguana. Wow. Chad impressed me in this game. Holds fine and did his mission. Yes, I do have to agree with that. I believe he would have had a much easier time doing the other way around, but he definitely found a way to fend off his attacker and of course get to sim much more than Scythia. I'm still very nice, very how to say, very happy that I was wrong on the city of Taiwan. It looks like it worked out beautifully. Took a chance that nobody else will get deliveries and marches from him, and made that city work with Temenanki. Very nice. Need to get some water. Okay, more trade routes getting pillaged, more gold per 10 being taken away from gold by library. They are barely reaching 200 gold points per turn, while their opponents are managing to get 500 or more. We do have more campuses finally from Tidube. Well, of course, it's very low in the science. It does seem like the first project got in. The second one is in the build queues. Launch moon landing is going to happen in 3 turns, and it looks like Bartsake is going through these projects for the science victory very quickly here. We don't really have a way for his opponents to stop this from happening, as in maybe some nukes, maybe some GDS, maybe some pillage squad, the griefers getting into the Persia's territory, and of course with the planes available for Persia to defend himself with, he's gonna fend off attacks from China with ease. No problems for him to do this. Now we do need to see if first of all his opponents are gonna notice this happening, the space projects happening faster and faster. I'm pretty sure they're not really aware of how much production Bartsake is benefiting, but they're seeing his 816 science with 488 points of culture. I'm pretty sure about that. Synthetic materials also finishing up next turn. We only have him with a few cav armies. He didn't actually build a lot more. We do see another city being placed to the west side. Maybe this will be a puddle jump city for those bombers to attack into Lafkem Mapu. There's no anti-air defense at the moment, but that's 150 fortification strength. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get the opportunity to get the steel walls in the meantime. Shouldn't be that far for Lotaro to get steel walls. Going democracy next turn for suffrage, while Bartsake did choose to go for communism. Oh my. Oh my, 1154 production points for Nader Shah. Heartbeat of Steam Golden Age. Ooh, yeah, boy. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. Surrender when Plitiforce is asking us in the chat. That's a very good question. How can it help each team? Wait, do either team know that the south under India is clear of ice? South of under India is clear of ice? Is not clear of ice, sir. There is actually a tile, a one tile blocking the ice. Two tiles. We got two tiles blocking the ice here. Persia is going to fake moon landing on the turn 100. Fake moon landing on turn 100. Okay. Don't tell me it got built in a Hollywood basement, right? Man, this media, man, this propaganda working so cool, so big. Wasn't there a song from what was it, Rammstein, right? America. We are living in America. Na, na, na. You know, you remember, you know. Persia is okay. Never give up, never surrender. By Grofsar Hammer, you shall be avenged. Yeah. Okay, Bandar Brunei has been taken by Persia, and I do see those bombers on left to move towards the east side, but still not that far away, and I don't see military engineers available for him to actually place some airstrips. Well, I guess we're going to need to wait for him to do that. We do have him 2 turns away from launch moon landing, while he's going to finish another 3 space force pretty quickly here. I'm pretty sure he's going to get all of them to work for the last projects when he's going to get to that point. We do need to see where is whoa, this filter food, where is smart materials? Oh really, another easy one? Oh, I guess it is what it is, boys. We got smart materials over here very quickly after robotics, after GDRs. Okay, I don't think it's that easy though. Like, looking at the south, it does look like he's gonna require more than a few of these, more than one. Like, he's gonna need nanotechnology anyway, I would imagine, for this. He doesn't need robotics. Because this one is turning down, and maybe he's gonna need nuclear fusion. To be honest, I don't know if he needs it or not. So I guess we're gonna need to wait and see if he needs it or not. Hannibal is going to settle his sad face city again. Is he? No. He's probably making another sad face city instead of Caguana. Is Caguana gonna stay alive though? We still have him with the walls up. It's 45 out of 150. We got more artillery showing up. We had a few Hungarian units. The city is still not placed under siege. It is what it is. Can they go through the strength here? I guess at some point with enough artillery they will be able to. The game is actually kind of a banger, even though not much is really happening. There is also actually someone, even if they railroad, and that's it, victory! We got Freritos de la Vega with Bartsake managing to slash their opponents down. It looks like Gold by Library did manage to punch through, get some punches through their opponent's teeth, but couldn't actually break their jaws. We do have Freritos de la Vega managing to get that defense around Bartsake, and gave him the opportunity to seem to win. Taking over the seas did allow them to have much better control over their opponent's coastals, and also on the goal per turn that were being made in their opponent's territory. Let's actually take a quick over here what's going on in the chats. I would imagine we're gonna have some post-game chats this time. Give me a second so I can switch to the correct channel here. We're gonna need to wait for them to appear. It's waiting. GG's indeed. Well, I guess I do have a bit of time here to manage the predictions. Freritos de la Vega did win, so you're gonna receive the points right now, whoever voted for Freritos de la Vega. And looking on also YouTube, I do need to finish. Oh my god, YouTube was so close, 50-50. What, YouTube was on the fence all game on this. Okay, I see. FDLV 50%, Gold by Library 50%. That was, I think that's one of the closest results I ever had. With much pleasure, Jacob. With much pleasure. Thank you so much for the kind words, sir. Thank you. Have a good evening. Still waiting for the players to get in here. Oh, they're getting in. And another one, Bartsake. Man, how many of these are you actually gonna get? Hello, GG, well played. Yeah. And free sim Persia here. One thing. Were you ever scared, Phyrsos, of Manual Raider just disembarking on your territory? Oh. Okay. Kiaguana actually stayed alive. I cannot believe it. Do you guys see what's going on there, by the way?
No. Oh, yes, now, yes. You guys are telling me on it?
He's fighting it for like 10 turns and bringing more and more units, and Kiaguana refuses to die.
GG guys, well played. And congrats, Freritos.
Yes, very well played.
I wanna ask chat, why you didn't remap this map? I feel like you're a big disadvantage, no? Position-wise, why you didn't remap?
Think
Like Mapuche freezed them.
S&D liked his spawn.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he had a good spawn. Yeah, I think like we thought we could do much worse. Like we had me versus Scythia, which was a good matchup for us.
Mm-hmm.
And like Legenden had a good position, or like could probably sim well on this spawn, but yeah, not better than Persia.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know, Persia maybe had very good spawn.
It's okay,
Not
though,
incredible,
we have
but
Not amazing, but yeah, not
Yeah.
amazing. It's not bad, right? It's like good, but it's like not like a god one.
6 or 7, yeah. I got 3 builders, so maybe good, but
Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
worked only 1 horse for 20 turns, so
Yeah.
it was okay. But we liked the position for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we discovered your positions, we were like, why didn't we wrap? Yes.
Yeah, like I think like since we knew we had naval traders between like all of us, kind of like I could trade with Legenden and S&D could trade with Hannibal. But then like there was the naval fight that they lost, which kind of ruined that setup.
yeah, for quite a few turns you did have the upper hand because you kept the naval control and then you lost it. And
Yeah,
it snowballed so quickly. You lost your economy, like what?
yeah,
what,
that, of course.
2/3 of
will
your economy.
decide a lot. No, I knew like my game was gonna be very hard here because I was like losing my cap eventually. I was thinking because it's on the coast with the enemy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you
But
didn't end up
no,
losing
like,
it, but
I just needed to, I don't know, deal with CTO somehow. So it's kind of 1-for-1 at least. And then the other guys had to try to win their matchups, but it was hard.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
yeah, I think against France it's unwinnable matchup if he reaches guards. So yeah, you just stalemate forever.
Chat is asking Tidube if how he felt when he got hit with a flood when he's into his guard imperials.
I did.
You
I
did.
didn't see.
Like half of your units almost got killed over there.
No, I didn't see. I was too focused on the game.
I see. So no effect, basically. No effect.
But mental, at least. Ah, but that's why I lost units after that?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You were going with them like half strength. You did stop sending them because, yeah. Level 2 field cannons over there behind Nicomedia were too strong.
Yeah, I felt that there was some missing HP.
Okay, guys. GG. Good night.
Oh,
Yeah, thank you for the game.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
there's
Good
no...
Good night.
Oh my god, there's no good night. There's no Legenden that I can ask why audience chamber instead of ancestral hall. Oh my god. Okay, well I guess I'm not gonna find that answer yet. Oh well. GG boys. See you next time.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Thanks for
Bye bye. Well, now I guess we're gonna need to wait and ask Legenda the next time why did he go audience chamber instead of ancestral hall in this particular position. And I do want to say thank you so much everybody for the subs, for the gifts, for the bits. Thank you so much, and of course for the follows on Twitch and the subscriptions over there on YouTube. Thank you. I do hope you're also gonna enjoy the shows that did happen, the VODs that did happen in the Civ land. I'm slowly getting them on YouTube. It takes me a little bit of time to cut them out, reprocess them, put them up over there with us different videos, and get the details up there for you with different chapters for what happened in the game. Thank you so much for everything. If you want to take a look at my schedule, you can actually find it on Discord. I can tell you right now, I don't know about the game tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I'm still looking for one, and I'm gonna try to get back onto my usual schedule of streaming 5, 6, 7 games per week. Of course, from now on, we will have a few announcements also on the CWC. The CWC wildcard is gonna start soon, and slowly all of the other qualifiers are also gonna take shape. Thank you so much for everything. See you next time. Much appreciated for all of the support, and bye bye.